Alright everybody, what's up? A little bit late this morning, later than usual. Yeah, I'm about an hour and a half late. No, not an hour and a half, like an hour. Hour and 15 minutes late. We had, woke up and Christina's cat Frodo was gone. So we had to spend the morning running around the neighborhood with a flashlight, trying to find the little shit. And then after about 45 minutes, he finally showed up, coming down the street from around the corner. So now we have to figure out where he got out, is the question. Because somehow he got out of the catio. We think we know where he got out. We're not entirely sure that's where he got out, but we suspect it. It's hard to explain. We have window frames on the outside of the house, and we have outdoor screens. It's the way these houses are built here. So the screens are on the outside with a wooden frame, and it's not a very thick frame. It's like an inch thick wood that's mounted around the window and screwed into the wall, and that's where the screen is. And the cats, since they were babies, jump up on the screen and climb the screens and chase bugs. There is a sheet metal roof for our porch, for our outdoor patio, and it doesn't butt up against the house. It has about an 8-inch gap, but it's up there, like 9 feet tall. But he has a couple of times jumped up, crawled up the screen, and tried to get on top of the window frame, because from the top of the window frame to the ledge of that rooftop, it's probably only 18 inches. Easily, if a cat could get up to the top of that, they could just jump up and get onto the roof. And he has tried multiple times, but he's never been able to accomplish it. But then the screen was coming off, so Chris put up a stick and nailed it to the frame to hold the screen in place, and that stick has provided an extra 3/4 of an inch of ledge, and we are pretty sure he climbed up. That's where we think he got out. So but we have to figure this out, because there's packs of wild dogs, there's lots of other stray cats, male cats, and there's traffic. And anyway, it was a very stressful morning this morning. Yeah, JK, he is the cat who will do that. He is the one out of all of our kittens. They're not kittens anymore, they're 3.5 years old. He is the one who will do that, because he's also the most super loving of all of our cats. He's the one you can pick up and hold, and he talks to you all the time. He's a super good boy. But if he gets a chance, this is the 4th time he has found a way to get out this year. The two previous times, well, 2 of the times he found were the chicken wire that we used has rusted out along the bottom where it touches the ground where the water comes through, and he had found where it was rusted, and he pushed up against it and figured out, oh, if I push against this, it'll separate and I can squeeze under. And he did that twice, and then the 3rd time he got out because we forgot to tie one of the gates shut. And then now we're pretty sure he got out above the window. So we got to try to figure that out and fix it. But anyway, that's why I'm late this morning. Because he was out there being a naughty boy. Yeah, disappearing for 4 or 5 days. My grandmother my great-grandmother, had a cat like that years and years and years ago when I was growing up. She had a cat. They lived on the edge of the town, and her cat would sneak out. It's like she would open. She was old. But when I knew her, she was my great-grandmother, so she was already in her 70s, and she couldn't move very quick. And when she would go get groceries or something, the cat would be waiting, and she would open up the front door, and the cat would go and be gone before she could even, do anything about it. And that cat would disappear for days, and then show up with an owl or a dead rat or a dead rabbit or stuff like that. Just show up on the porch. Look what I brought home, Mom. Ha! I guess I could make my own jewelry, couldn't I? Am I wearing anything? Oh, I can't even use them yet. I have to be level 20 for a ring slot. No point. Well, what was I shy on yesterday? I think I was still shy on logging. Tracking. I need tracking and skinning. I'm gonna head out west of town because I can also go get a whole bunch more linen, which I'm gonna need for grinding up the whatchamacallit? Outfitting. And I'll probably do another beginner's guide later on today for this game. And at some point, I need to go look at that map Ali sent me, and I'm gonna have to go look for silver. Because I'm going to need silver and gold for jewelry. No. Just go west. Oh, those are campfires. Jesus, that's a lot of campfires. That must be where the quest sends everybody. That's funny shit, man. Nice. I'm reading Michael Wilson's comment. Please do a video explaining the store. I don't understand how I buy something straight up versus a queue of what others have there to buy. I don't know that I've ever seen a queue for items. I just always buy it straight up. But okay, let me put that down on the list. I gotta find my notebook. Where is my notebook? I found it. Only where you are, Gray. So it only pulls from your local storage box. But you can transfer things from other storage boxes. The way it works is just when you're at your storage box, you can click on the other storage boxes in any location that you have access to, transfer those to your inventory, and switch back to the local one and transfer that in to that storage box, and then you're good to go. I find it very interesting that you can continue. You're still. This didn't used to be like this when the game came out, so I'm still earning passively Ice Gauntlet experience for every single fight. Like, you're still earning your secondary. It never used to be like that I remember. It was always you only earned XP for the weapon you were using. But I have been passively earning at a very slow rate, but still. Which is really cool. So it means whenever I decide to switch over and, go back to leveling up my Ice Gauntlet, I'll already have several abilities good to go. Alright. I am primarily after the bison over here. Oh, I'm in the wrong place. I need to go over here. Nothing wrong with that, Michael Wilson. Nothing wrong with that. Social media is a air quote. There is no air quote. Social media is just one of those things where it's like, I have to do it for my job. If I didn't have to do it for my job, I would not use it. You little shit. Ooh, I'll take these. This is going to be great for... Nah, he's completely passed out, Christina. He spent all of his energy probably in cat fights this morning. I probably should grab these lore pages. Huh? No. Alright, mostly I'm over here looking for bison, but I will also take any harvesting that I come across. There we go. Those are just regular old bushes. It's mighty sparse out here today. I'm betting there's another player or two out here doing the same thing that I'm doing. Shit, I gotta heal. That guy was actually quite tough. Ooh, I can harvest these now. Yay! Come here. It is a nice chill morning, everybody. I gotta say, I kind of needed it after running around looking for a cat at 4:30 in the morning. Thankfully, he's home. Hopefully safe. We never know. 'Cause he definitely got into some fights while he was out, because he's got tufts of fur and he had slobber all over him. I have not seen any other bison. I only need a couple more points to get to 50. Oh, where you at? Not on YouTube at the moment. We did a short experiment on YouTube for about a week. I'm going to wait until they implement the combined chats, because it was too much for me to try to manage, like, too many different things going on right now. Supposedly in the next month or two, YouTube is going to be combining the vertical and horizontal into one chat window for me, so that I don't have to manage two different streams, because that was just too much on top of all the other streams. So we did it was an experiment. It was nice. See what it was going to do. We definitely got good traffic from it. More exposure is always a good thing. We're also going to be probably very soon they sent me the application letter yesterday to join the beta program for vertical and horizontal streaming at the same time on Twitch. So I would say by the end of the year, you can expect me to be vertically streaming in both YouTube and Twitch, as well as horizontal streaming. Right now, we're still sort of experimenting. The only place I'm vertical streaming every single day is on, like, we're live on TikTok right now. I'm always vertical on TikTok. I've been told I could maybe stream to Instagram, but I was doing some investigation on it yesterday, and Instagram streaming sounds like it might be a bit of a pain in the butt, because you have to have Instagram open while you're doing it on, like, a secondary device, and I'm like, oh, so I would need to have my phone open? Like, I need to do some more, because I've got like 18,000 followers on Instagram, so if I could also stream to Instagram, that would be cool. So we're just gonna keep expanding. But no, I have not been doing any vertical streaming to YouTube in the past like 5 or 6 days. We're horizontal on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick, and then vertical on TikTok. But we are live on all 4 platforms every single day. White Myers asks, "Am I going to be streaming?" You need to get over to YouTube, White Myers. Yeah. So I post a schedule video at the beginning of every single month. I have pre-ordered the Super Whammy editions of Vampire Masquerade Bloodlines 2, which we're starting on Tuesday, and comes with the 2 DLCs. And I also, because I play everything Obsidian launches, because I love Obsidian as a company, we will absolutely be playing Outer Worlds 2. I have the Super Whammy edition of that. We will be starting live on the morning of the 24th, which I think is Thursday, something like that, Thursday or Friday. So yes, I will be streaming both, but this is the perfect moment for me to remind you, get over to YouTube, because all my schedules of the videos I'm going to be playing are posted on YouTube once a month. I play 3 to 5 games a month in terms of new games, and then we cycle back and play older games like this from time to time, and DLCs and things of that nature. So we've already got our schedule for November, December, and January already prepped and ready to go, including the Fallout 76 deep dive that we're going to be doing. So definitely get on to the YouTubes. That's the long answer. Yes, I'm streaming Outer Worlds 2. Bison. Bison. Come here, Bison. I think I only need one more of you to get my ding to 50. And then I might go do some questing this morning. We'll see. I don't know. I don't really feel compelled to do questing. I've already leveled up a character. We were just doing all the Night Haven questing a couple days ago. I'm kind of content just to go grind out harvesting on this character. Alright, let's Oh, I can't take that until I've spent more points. Alright. I think I just had a bison spawn. Ah, I missed him. That's mine. Stay away from it. Come here, bitch. Is he gonna run all the way across the water? No, he's not. Should be all I need to ding to 50. Super Dame Dad says I like to lurk in the mornings on my phone. Yeah, I mean, who knows? I might go back to it. You never know. The big thing was I really just would like, because the way it is right now, I have 1, 2, 3, 4 tabs open right now on Chrome. I have TikTok open, I have Kick open, I have Twitch open, I have YouTube open. And then if I'm doing vertical, I also have to have another tab open for the vertical stream. And it's just it's just more bandwidth, more headaches, and I don't know. We'll see. I wasn't seeing a net like it wasn't, it was one of those things where I did the test for a week and I went, okay, it's interesting, it's cool, it's a nice additional layer, but the results were not so impressive that I went, oh my god, I need to keep the vertical format on YouTube. It was more like, okay, it's adding a little extra traffic, we've gotten a few extra followers, once they get the combined stream chat sorted out, I'll happily do it every single day. But until then, nah. Whereas if it would have been something like, oh my god, I saw a 500% increase in followers because I started streaming vertical, I'd be like, oh, I'll suck it up and and deal with the extra headache. Correct. Tabs eating the memory. What's up, Hector? Ding, 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 ding. And it matters on this this 8-year-old machine that's my stream box. I was actually Twitch has been pushing me the past like 2 months to they want me to start streaming in 2K, which not very many people stream in 2K. Even Carnage didn't start streaming in 2K until maybe about 3-4 months ago. And that's because Twitch didn't have 2K streaming. It's always been 1920 by 1080 because their codecs and their encryptions. So they finally started letting people do 2K streaming like maybe about 6 months ago, and they're really promoting it. At least to me, they're promoting it all the time. But I'm pretty sure my bandwidth could. This is a good enough connection. I think the connection can handle it, even though I live in the middle of nowhere. But I'm not sure that this machine could handle doing 2K streaming because there's a lot of configuration I would have to do, and it's more bandwidth on the. And this is an old machine. The Streambox has a 1080 in it. I don't know what processor. It does have 32 gigs of RAM, but it's an older processor. And it already has issues. Like, you'll notice sometimes if I tab out to, like, if I'm streaming, like right now, and I tab out, did you hear that audio clip? That was because I tabbed away from the stream tab, the capture card tab, and I went over to Twitter. Or I went to Chrome. So the moment I go over to Chrome, it's a little bit of an audio hiccup because it's such an older machine that it's like, oh, he's doing something other than focusing on the stream right now. And then if I try to load up a website, it'll sometimes do all sorts of weird, like you might see I'll start to like distort, or there'll be some hitching in the stream. That's usually because I'm opening up a tab in Chrome. Like that audio click right there was because I was opening up Canva. So yeah, I'm conscious that this is an older machine that is my stream box, but I don't just go out and spend money because like a lot of other people do. I am consciously looking at new laptops right now to get a new stream box, but I'm also not willing to just go buy one. I'm like, nah, I'm gonna wait for a good deal. If I can find something for like $2 grand, $2,500, we'll see what the Black Friday deals are like. Oh, there's another one of those things. Oh, I got 2 of them. Actually, that's a mining one, I think, maybe? Scorched down. What? Para tus bolsas. Para tus bolsas. The bison are scarce this morning, man. Well, at the very least, I got to level 50 skinning. So that means every single one of my harvesting now is at 50. So now I can start the 50 to 100 grind. I'm literally just going to sit here and make this guy a harvester. Like, I have no need to go do quests at the moment. It'll be nice to randomly go out and do adventuring. I may go do some adventuring in a little bit just to change it up. But I'm just going to sit here and grind out harvesting. Get all my harvesting skills leveled up with this character. Really, the only reason I even have this character is to make guides over the next few months. I'll keep making New World guides. Play this guy once a week or so, but in about 2 days, I won't be playing anything else other than Vampire Masquerades and Outer Worlds 2 for about a 2 to 3 week period. Oh, I found a tree with a whole bunch. I've been looking for these. Because I need hyssop and a lot of it for potions. Nice. Oop. I need to go upgrade my tools. You know what? I think that's probably the thing I need to make a priority right now is go back to town and upgrade my tools. Because holy moly, that took forever to harvest. And I think I have everything I need to upgrade my tools to steel. Prisma bloom. Yeah, look at how long that skinning is. My goodness, it's a long time. I have played Diablo, yep. Have indeed played Diablo. All right. We'll get this one since it's right here, and then I think we'll go back to town. Yeah. That's the other nice thing about when you're harvesting at low level, you can actually still gain XP. Like, get enough XP to, like, ding off of, because you're getting so much from the actual harvesting. It's hilarious. Alright. Let's go ahead and spin those points. You gotta, Stone Cold, you've gotta try harder if you're gonna troll me, baby. You gotta try harder. So Stone Cold over on TikTok said, imagine if you were a good husband and father. Such a shame. And I'm just laughing at this because, like, I literally just bought my wife a second property in cash last week. The farmland that she asked for in the forest. I bought her this homestead that she asked for in cash. My wife is in here with me every single day on stream supporting this right here because this makes the income for our family. The idea that I don't support my family is so hilarious. You gotta do better, Stone Cold. Like, if you're gonna come to my chat and try to troll me, you gotta know your facts before you can troll. Like, the fact that you think that I don't support my family because I play video games, this is my job, bitch. I make good money doing this. I'm here eight hours a day streaming. I do a few hours a day of video production. I also work from home. My wife stays at home, does not have to work. My wife gets to do whatever she wants, which is sculpting, painting, taking care of all the animals that she's always wanted to have. She's also, we're watching our grandniece Monday through Friday, taking her to school, doing all her school projects. My wife gets to do everything she has ever wanted to do in life because I support her financially. Like, good husband, try best husband in the world. Not only am I giving her everything that she wants, I've paid for all this stuff in cash, and I couldn't do any of what I do if it weren't for having a badass woman who I've been with for 15 years. We just celebrated our 12th wedding anniversary a few days ago here in October. And I get to do what I do every single day because she supports me through everything. I've also worked with her, by the way. We worked together in the travel industry as influencers, content creators, and public speakers for a decade. So yeah. Stone Cold, come on, sweetie. If you're gonna troll me, you gotta do better. You gotta try harder, buddy. Because if you don't have your facts straight, you're just gonna fall flat on your face. And you're just gonna get your nuts kicked in, which you just did. So, do better. If you're gonna troll me, try harder. By the way, that's gonna be a clip that we're gonna clip that out and farm that out. I'm gonna farm Stone Cold's commentary, and we're gonna make a few thousands off that across social media. I don't have to commute. I don't have to leave the house. My wife gets to hang out with me every single day. Oh, it's a little different over on TikTok, JK. I have to. There's extra hoops. We're going to farm that free engagement this morning. We're going to clip that out across YouTube, Instagram, TikTok. That'll be a nice clip that goes out. It's always fun watching a troll fall flat on their face and fail miserably, and while I make thousands off of the content. It's awesome. Try harder. Alright, I think to make steel, I'm going to have to make charcoal. Stone Cold is called that because the reaction they get from their preferred gender. But damn! Nothing but ice! I'm going to have to go farm some green wood to make charcoal, apparently. Which is what I need to make steel. Stone Cold rejection, says JK. That's right. That's all he's getting. Stone Cold rejection. You guys are awesome. I don't think I have anything to cut here. Stone Cold rejection. Okay. I need to go harvest a bunch of green wood right now so I can make charcoal. And then we're going to try to make some new harvesting tools. We're still doing good on weight. Oh, if you saw a rapier build video, that was probably 3 years old, Chris. Chris over on TikTok says, I saw one of your videos on a rapier build. I think that was a 3-year-old video, if I had to be honest with you. I don't remember making one of those since the game came out, because the very first build I did was rapier and ice gauntlet. And I remember making a build like video about that, but that was like when the game launched. I don't think I did one since then. If I did, awesome, but that's hilarious if you did see that video, because that's an older video. Way to go, YouTube, for still promoting 3-year-old content. That's cool. Just goes to show you, that's one of the things we were talking about in the in that series I've got over on YouTube on how to make a living as a content creator. Like, I have 10,000 videos on YouTube built up over the last few years, and the cool thing about videos is that all of those videos earn money, even the old videos. And you'll get some people who will like try to gauge how much money you're making based on they'll look at your stream numbers and be like, there's no way you're making more than $50 a week because your stream numbers are low. And it's like, bitch, you don't understand how this works. Like, I have 10,000 videos on YouTube. Go add up 10,000 pennies and tell me how many 10,000 pennies is per day. And then factor in that a lot of those videos are not only earning pennies per day, a lot of those videos earn dollars per day. Some of those videos earn multiple dollars per day. Newer videos will earn anywhere from $15 to $50 in a day. On top of that, you have the stream income, membership revenue, subscription revenue, Twitch ad revenue, the Patreon revenue, book sales revenue, merch revenue from t-shirts and all that stuff. Keep up, bitches. I know math is hard, but fill up a library. Just crank video content out. That's the most important thing. Matt says the only problem I'm discovering for PvP is that it's too hard to catch people. I don't care about PvP, so. Yeah, there's also those. Yeah, exactly, JK. It's the same people who try to judge a game's success by stream charts. You're not wrong. But the Steam numbers said. Alright, I gotta remember, I gotta make charcoal first. I have not tried to earn any coin with this character, so I may not be able to buy anything off of the broker. I doubt I have any money. I keep going back to JK's stone cold rejection. That's such an awesome comment. That's a good question, Chris. I mean, honestly, it's going to just depend on how mobile you want to be with your build. Like, I don't know if you're running medium armor, heavy armor, but the reality is that the mobile function of the rapier, like if you're going to, like some of the stuff with the rapier doesn't serve any purpose if you're running a heavy armor build. So if you're running heavy armor, then definitely focus just on damage and whatever defense you get. Like, there's no reason to try to factor in stuff that takes into account mobility if you're running like a heavy armor build or a medium armor build. That would be my suggestion. I haven't actively played the rapier in a long time. I mean, I have it as a backup on my main, but my main is bow primary, rapier secondary, so I mean, it's been a while since I've actively focused on the rapier. Alright, we need to go, I think it was here? Yes. Yes, I need charcoal, so let's just make a whole bunch of charcoal. That's all that's gonna get me is 6 pieces of steel. Ooh. It's not enough to do a lot with. I only have 600 coin. There's not a lot I can do with 600 coin. Where's the tools? I may not be able to do any tools right now. I might have to go farm a bunch of iron. I bet I can't even make the tools yet. Oh, I didn't think about that. I have not leveled up. I didn't think about that. I would need to level. Isn't it? Oh, wait. Is it the outfitter or the forge where you make the tools? It's the forge, right? Yeah, it's got to be the forge. I don't see it over here. Isn't the forge where I make the tools? Fuck, I don't remember. That's right, JK. What's sleep? Man. I can't make the next tier of harvesting tools yet. I'm gonna have to level up my forge. I'm 90% sure that's where you make. I can't remember though. Where who make crafting tools, New World. I'm almost certain it's the forge. No, it says workshop. Damn it. Really? This is where I don't remember because I haven't done this in so long. Workshop. Aha. It is here, but I would need to level this up first because I can only make the flint stuff right now. Oh shit, I'm at 0. Oh no! So in other words, I need a whole bunch of... Oh, I could make a bunch of these. Fuck it, let's do it. Salvage all. There's the iron. Oh, it's not steel, it's the iron. Iron is the next tier. Okay. I thought it was steel was the next tier, and I just made a bunch of steel and I didn't need it. Oh no, I'm gonna have to go find iron now. That's fine. Alright. I almost could skip straight to steel, other than I don't have enough steel to do it. So I just need iron ingots at this point, so I'm gonna have to go farm a bunch of iron. Yeah, which means I need to go look at that map to figure out where's a good iron circuit. Alright. I gotta go look at that map. Thanks for the... I don't know what all these things are called over on TikTok. The roses, diamonds, stuff. Chris, thank you very much. Or he says, "This howdy, haven't good to see this game again. Haven't played since launch. It's a good game." Optical says it kind of reminds me of New World, but because it is. I don't do the market, Chris. So, yeah, I can't tell you. I can tell you that when I buy things from the market, I never buy finished products. I always buy raw because I'm always wanting to level up my refining at the crafting stations. So I never buy refined products. I always buy the raw products. That way I get the XP for refining it. But that's because I like crafting, so... Alright, I gotta go find Allie's link. Ah, here we go. New World Aeternum resource map. And then I probably need to go get some more coffee. I want to show... Or... I want... Iron. By the way, where am I on the map? I am at Greenhaven in the heart of Windsward. Looks like if I go south of here... Oh yeah, there's a whole circuit. Yeah. This whole circuit down in here. Basically, it looks like down through here, and then over through here, and up and through here. It's just a big circle. So I'm going to put a pin down here, and we're just going to basically head in that direction and look for iron. And then when I get to the pin, I can move away. And I also just need to harvest... I mean, I need other stuff too, but that's my primary. I'm going to go get some more coffee, though, before I do that. This server doesn't... I mean, this server... Yeah, I was at the Wolf Cave last night, Chris. I got a whole bunch of silver. This server, I think, is a newer server, so the prices are still all weird. Por ustedes que saben. Espérame. Unas canalitos con mi café. Ay. You gotta be quick, though. If you wait too long, they get soft and it'll fall off in your coffee. So ese es el truco. Tienes que meterlo en el café, pero rapidito tienes que comerlo. And if you're like me, you drip a drop on your shorts. It's lovely. Who cares? It's Sunday. These are like some of the best dunking cookies. Like cinnamon sugar, graham cracker. So good. How long have I been playing? Since I was squirted out of my mommy. That's how long I've been playing video games. Since my mommy squirted me out into the world. That was my first feat. Getting yeeted out into the world. I completed my first achievement. I am going to ignore skins for the moment because I want to get... Problem is, it's a Saturday, and there's probably everybody and their brother out here doing the same thing I'm doing right now, which is harvesting. It's going to be kind of hard to find anything probably today. And we're already pretty late in the morning. Oh, I see something up here. Some silver. I'll take it. Yeah, they're biscuits, essentially. My first words were PlayStation. Controller! JK says, I sell myself cheap on my server. Well, you know, sir, everybody's got a price. There ain't nothing wrong with being cheap. I've given discounts away in my time. Gotta sell it cheap! Well, hey, if you're just gonna leave skins on the ground, I'm gonna take these. You're in here getting the silver and gold, and I'm like, fair enough. Oh, I will get that gold vein if you don't mind. I left the womb because it didn't have controller support. You're goddamn right, Lou. This place sucks. There's no controller support. Oh, that's so fucking true. Oh my goodness. What am I looking for? Looking for the money your mom owes me. She didn't leave anything on the dresser last night. She just bailed. Fire staff and... Nope, that's mine. Mine! Get away! Fire staff and ice gauntlet for this character move. I think I gotta get up higher if I want to potentially get other stuff up in here. Here we go. This is what I'm looking for. Left the womb because it didn't have controller support. That's the comment of the day, man. I yeeted and deleted that shit. No controller support. Get out of here. Oh, man. Oh, there's big old chunks of iron right down there. I'm over here working on the pick to table. Fresh iron produce. Only I'm not selling it to anybody. I'm actually up here so I can get my skill ups. Need to make some harvesting tools. How is he running so fast? I would love to know. Because he was moving fast, man. Definitely... I need to get back up over in here. There may not be anything over there, to be honest with you. That looks like it might all be blocked. Oh, there's definitely some right down there. It's certified organic iron. Don't panic, it's organic. Well, I'm not getting up in there. So... not sure. Not sure if we can even get on top of that at all, because that looks like that whole area is like blocked off in there. Only a certain distance. Alright, I'm way off the beaten path of where I needed to be for the ore circuit, though. It's fine. Wait, is this... It is not. Alright. That's a kitty cat. Ah. Yeah, okay, territory locked. I'm not trying to go in there, though. Oh, hang on. I gotta do this. Where is Elysian? I'm not trying to go into Elysian Wilds, but I'm on the edge of it. I see. I see. I see. I see. Well, I'm not trying to go south, though. First time you've seen someone play a New World on your For You page? Well... glad you got to see me. It's a pretty blessed day if you got to see me live. Don't forget to follow along. I stream at the same time every day on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, and TikTok. Play a lot of games. This is the day job. Everything in between the streams happens on YouTube. Game guides, movie reviews, TV show reviews, discussions, and more. Good morning, Transcend. Can I go over in that direction? I might be able to. I don't know what's over here. I'm only here for today and tomorrow. Really, this character is just being set up so that I can continue to make some new player guides over the next couple of months. But we'll be moving on to Vampire Masquerades Bloodlines 2 on Tuesday. And then Outer Worlds 2 on, I think, Thursday? And then tomorrow we'll also be playing some Borderlands 4 multiplayer with not Transcend. I see Transcend in chat. My brain went to Transcend. With Bubbalonia, we'll be playing over on his Borderlands 4 playthrough. We'll be hopping in and doing some multiplayer. Today is a one-stream day, unless my brother is not playing Lord of the Rings Online tonight. If they aren't doing Lord of the Rings tonight, then I may do 2 streams, but... I do not see any iron over here. I see lots of kitties that want to eat me. Monsters. Go away, kitty cat. Other players. Oh, is that gold? Wow, okay. I'll take it. I have not purchased Arc Raiders. I'm undecided if I will purchase it or not. I did have a great time playing multiplayer the other day, but I also know that my schedule is not open enough for me to dedicate to playing it with any regular intent, because I already have a very busy schedule. And I don't really do a lot of multiplayer games. Is that iron down there? There's a shitload of iron down there. I'm going to go grab it. This other player is also going to come down here and grab it. And I'm going to probably have to defend against that fucking... Anyway, I already have a jammed-packed schedule, so sneaking extra time in. I wouldn't be able to play Arc Raiders with serious intent until later in November. And by that point, the audience may have moved on, so I'll make a judgment call. Because people don't play games for weeks and weeks and weeks and months at a time. They play them for 2-3 weeks, and then they're off to the next thing. And by the time I have free time to play Arc Raiders, it will already be past that, the peak time to play. So from an audience perspective, I don't know if it's going to be something that I will take advantage of or not. Even though I did have fun with it. Alright, is there a fast travel? I mean, there is, but essentially what I ought to do is just take care of these wolves while we're here. A little bit of fire, a little bit of ice. I am having fun with it, but I'm not doing like progression, so I'm not confident of how the character plays against boss encounters. Because obviously I'm super squishy, so I have no idea. It's entertaining, at the very least. I love the fire effect. It's very cool. I've already done an ice build before, so I know how that works. What's up, Thandar? I mean, this is just going straight back up where I just came from, but maybe there's respawn up here. I have enough now. I should be able to go back and make my new round of harvesting tools. Ice build is fine if that's what you're shooting for. There's no such thing as a bad build in this game. Yeah, I know. Not trying to go over there. I'm trying to just skirt the bottoms here. Just stop telling me that the territory's locked. I know it's locked. I'm not trying to go over there. Bad kitty! Nope. Does not matter what faction. For more in-depth answers to all the questions you might have, don't forget to head on over to YouTube and check out my New World Aeternum playlist from last year, which has around 50 beginner's guides and new player's guides for the players who might be starting off for the first time or asking lots of new player questions, because you're going to get way more answers over in the YouTube series than you'll get on the live stream, because everything's been opened up in long format with answers. So don't forget to check out the beginner's guides. If you're new, turning into the first time, don't forget we're live on YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, and Kick, with YouTube being the primary channel where everything happens in between the streams. All the game guides, reviews, discussion videos, movie reviews, TV show reviews, and beyond happens over there, so make sure to follow along on YouTube. We're live every day from around 4:30 a.m. Central. We're a little bit late this morning because we had a cat get out last night, so we had to go looking for a kitty cat. We're about an hour and a half in. We're live at the same time every single day. This is the day job. We do about 4 to 5 hours of streams in the morning, then we come back in the afternoon, about 4:35 in the afternoon, and do another 2 to 3 hours, about 8 hours a day, including everything in between. Occasionally we do longer streams. We did a 8-hour stream the other day on Friday, because it was our anniversary. Our 2nd year anniversary of full-time multi-streaming, and we're coming up on our 4th year anniversary of full-time streaming in general. There's a Discord, there's a Patreon, there's a Homestead channel. Factions don't matter beyond aesthetics, which I think Transcend just answered in chat. There is each one of the factions has a ton of like random filler quests that you can do to earn faction with them. They're all just generic fetch quests. But there is no difference between the factions. It's a cosmetic difference. Is he gonna go get that gold? He is gonna go get that gold. Well, I don't really need the gold. I'm after iron, and I actually don't really need any more at the moment. Meandering back. It also does not matter what weapon you pick. Every single weapon in the game is equal. Matter of fact, I just did a brand new "Can you solo in this game" video the other day, explaining everything in great detail. there's some silver. Definitely gonna go get that. Can't do star metal yet. Lou says I went great axe and musket. It's not a bad combo. Alright, I'm going to begin to meander my way back. Because I want to go make my new tier of harvesting tools here. Is that the cave? Let's go into the cave, see if any of the respawns are up. The silver's up at the very least. Someone just asked over on TikTok, is this game any good? Every game is good if you like video games. The only people who don't like games are Reddit trolls and incels who live in their mom's basements. Everyone else who plays video games loves them. Those of us who have been playing games since we were 5 years old on the original Nintendo or the old Apples and Macs or the Ataris, like, video games are meant to be fun. They're meant to be enjoyed. They're a source of entertainment. And if you play video games with that 5-year-old child alive and well inside of you, then you're gonna have fun. But if you're an incel living in your mom's basement and you hate the world around you because you've never been touched by someone, then you probably hate video games. So get out, touch some grass, have some social interactions, unleash that inner child, and go forth and have fun playing video games. It's that fucking simple. Short story, don't be an incel. Don't be a Reddit troll. Don't be a little bitch. Right, Lou. The game is horrible. That's why I'm sitting here streaming it. I just want to be miserable. I'm streaming this game because it's absolutely atrocious. It's the worst thing I've ever played, and I'm playing this because I love to torture myself. I should probably get a bunch more green wood because I'm probably going to need it. Crafting tools. Someone said I look like a wizard cowboy. You're goddamn right I'm a wizard cowboy. I'm also a straight shooter. All you gotta do is ask your mom about last night. Buzz! thing! I gave it to her right where she wanted it. Oh, 60 pounds remaining. I'm being told that I have to hurry up because I'm about to get over encumbered. New t-shirt incoming. I'm a wizard cowboy. You're not wrong. I'm going to put that on the merch store. I'm totally putting it on the merch store. I'm a wizard cowboy merch. That's definitely going on the merch store. Hell yeah, that's going on the merch store. Speaking of which, perfect time to plug the merch store. Dropping the links in chat. Go get your Renfail merch now. We got a whole bunch of different campaigns. T-shirts, coffee mugs, water bottles, pillowcases for your mom. How are we going to do it to the Steve Miller Space Cowboy tune? They call me the Wizard Cowboy. Do, 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 do. Alright, let's go make some new harvesting tools. I never noticed. Well, you can't harvest those. I was like, wait a second, can you harvest trees in town? Alright, what do I gotta do to make the iron stuff? I need to make iron ingots. Over to the smelter, my friends. All right. Let's start with the iron. I'm not gonna make anything else at the moment because I just want to make this to get my harvesting tools, and then I'll refine other stuff. It's this thing right here. Iron, sir. Show me what you got. What else can I use besides timber? Tier 2 timber. Do I have any craft mods? No. Alright, let's start with the logging axe. Quit. Oops, did not mean to close that down. Alright, we made the logging axe. We can make the mining pick. We need the skinning knife. Harvesting sickle. I've already made the fishing pole. I have a better fishing pole, I'm pretty sure, from the quest. So that's that. That, my love, was that. Steel, I'm going to need a lot more steel to make the next tier. So I don't think I have anything near what I need to make. Don't care about those hats or those boots. Do, 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 do. I don't have any more obsidian flux, which is fine. Could I make more steel if I had it? I could. Where the heck do I find... Is that going to be dropped only? Source supply containers. Yeah, that's going to be a drop only. Let's go see how much it costs on the trading post. Obsidian. Obsidian flux. Thank you very much. Price. I only need like, I don't know, let's buy. It's pretty cheap. Let's buy 50. Yeah, I'm ignoring the main quest entirely with this character. I'm just getting lost in the harvesting and crafting. I'm just going to be like, blah, 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 blah. I'm going to make my gear that's 20 levels higher than the quest content. By the time I get around to doing all the quest content, I'll be like, have gear that's so far beyond what I need. It'll be awesome. I've never done this with the character, so usually I'm doing it simultaneously, but this time around I'm just like, yeah, I'm just piddle farting around. Steel. Holy shit, that takes a lot. I still don't have any craft mods. Oh my god, that's a lot of steel to make a single freaking thing. I'm not gonna do it. I am gonna make a bunch of satine right now really quick. Can I make another tier of gear? Oh, these are unlearned. I probably need another 10 points. Yeah, I probably need another 10 points to be able to get to the point where I can make... And I burned up all my iron. Farrak. Alright, Nah, see, that gives me jewel crafting, which I don't care about right now. What I want is the armor smithing, because I need 10 more points to be able to unlock that next tier of gear, which allows me to make the satine. Armoring level 50 required, currently level 40. Yep. Alright, well let's crafting is only worth it if you like crafting. If you don't care about crafting, it's completely unnecessary. You just, it's equivalent gear to questing. But it is way more intensive, and you can actually get some of the best gear in the game from crafting. But it's very time consuming, extremely time consuming. Harvesting in and of itself takes an equal amount of time to level up. Like harvesting and crafting takes an equal amount of time to leveling up your character. So don't do it if all you care about is like your comment, Boris. Is crafting worth it? How does it compare to loot from questing raiding? Your comment leads me to believe that you are a player who likes good gear and good loot. And if your priority is good gear and good loot, go do quests and raids. Because it's way easier because you only have to do one thing, and that's level up your character. Adventure quests. Crafting and harvesting is a completely different side of the game that will take you it'll take you, if it takes you 150 hours to get to cap as an adventurer, to get to the raids to where you can get the best loot in the game, it's going to take you 150 hours or more of harvesting and crafting to be able to craft the equivalent gear because of all of the resources you're going to need and the skill points that you need to bury into all the subcomponents. So yeah, if you like crafting and harvesting, fuck yeah, it's worth it. If you don't like crafting and harvesting, it's not worth it. Because it is a huge time sink. Alright, hang on. Before we do this, I gotta get over to YouTube really quick and deal with some idiots. Give me a second. I gotta go over to the comments section of my YouTube channel and deal with some trolls. Yeah, that's a good aspect what Transcend said. On the crafting side of things, you have more control over the RNG because you can do things like add crafting mods and Azoth, so you're not entirely dependent on RNG. It's a very good point. All right. All right, let's go ahead and just, I only have a couple of steel ingots, but let's just go ahead and see if we can't get some points out of this. I hate the idea of burning steel. Oh, I have a sneeze. Maybe not. It was there, and then it's gone. Oh, just some stupid shit on my PAX Die video. Lack of tutorials is a good thing. It weeds out the stupid players. No, I'm sorry. Lack of tutorials shows laziness on the part of the developers and a lack of talent from the designers as well. Like, if your game doesn't have a tutorial system to teach new players how to play, you're a lazy developer. Absolutely lazy developer. Oh, I just hit 55. Yay! I don't need that anymore. You know, somebody made a good point the other day, like, if you look at Enshrouded as an example, and you compare Enshrouded to PAX Day, Enshrouded is such a superior product. You have an amazing tutorial system that teaches new players how to play. You have a multiplayer system that allows players to play together and have that multiplayer online social aspect. You have a robust building system that allows you to build all sorts of different structures, and if you've never watched some of the building videos that Keen Games shares out on their community, it's equal to, if not superior to, what people can build in PAX Day. It has controller support, and it's not even in release 1.0. It's still in early access, and it's already doing everything that PAX Day does and more, better. The shit that they released, like, the more I sit on it, the more I'm like, I think that PAX Day is a scam. Like, the more I sit on it and think about it, the more I feel that it's a scam. Like, especially, like, the way I just look at the information that's been coming out about how they promised players a bunch of stuff in the early access and then didn't deliver it. Now, I don't have all the facts yet, but that's what I'm leaning towards right now. Because it looks like a cash grab, and it looks like they're just going to probably grab as much cash as they can, and then they're going to shut it down in like a year. It does not look good based on what I've been seeing coming out of the reports from the stuff that was said to people during early access. Because what they released is not a 1.0 release. That is not a 1.0 release. It's a buggy hot mess with no tutorials, no controller support, and then, yeah, it's not good. It looks good, beautiful, has great sound design and everything else, but man oh man. But there are some staunch defenders of that who are like, you don't need tutorials. Tutorials are for stupid people. Okay. Sorry, I don't want to play Zork anymore. Like, there's a reason I don't play MUDs. Like, I have no desire to sit here and type into a keyboard to a black screen of text. Like, I want modern graphics and modern quality of life features. I want controller support. I want good sound effects. I want voiceovers. I want narration. I want NPCs. I want full animations. I want 2025 game design. I don't want 1985 game design when a game launches into a 1.0. Ridiculous. All right, I think we're going to make a Satine set really quick here. Just a basic set. We're going to make... Holy shit, it takes... That's a bunch of Satine. All right, well, let's see how many I can make here. Make a shirt. We're going to make the shoes. Damn it. I had the cursor in the wrong place. We're going to make the gloves. Oh, did your mommy just bring you the fishy? So this is the little fishy we've had for a long time. It used to have a battery in it and it would flip around, but the cats got scared of when it would flop around, so now they just get the fishy. And she just washed it, so she's bringing it in here for Frodo. No, don't put that back there. Give me the notebook, please. All right, yeah, go play with your cat. Continue to graph. Satine gloves. No, he's definitely dirty. I wouldn't give him hugs and kisses either right now until he's had a bath, because we don't know what he got into outside last night. Alright, so I made green pants. I can't wear those yet. Oh shit. I have to be level 20 to wear that. I did not know that. Alright, well... Well, I need to get a couple of levels. Oh shit, I forgot. Hold on. I did not mean to do that. I forgot to equip my new, or I put the old ones in the bank by accident. I think I put the old ones in the bank by accident. Here we go. Tools. Come back. Yeah. Well, I'm going to hold on to the gear, because I can't wear it yet. I need to go get a couple of levels. Maybe we should go do some quests, just to get a couple of levels. And then I can move into the next round of harvesting. Because I can't wear the gear that I just made. I kind of want to put on that gear. I think that's fine. We can go work to get to level 20 this morning, and then we'll go do more harvesting. Rattles wants to know, what game am I saying is doing the same thing as PAX Day, only better? Enshrouded. Or Valheim. You could look at either Enshrouded or Valheim. Both Enshrouded and Valheim are doing what PAX Day is doing, but better. So PAX Day just released into 1.0, so they're claiming it's a full release. Enshrouded and Valheim are still in early access, and yet they both have controller support, fully fleshed out tutorials, quest NPCs, actual flesh. Like the only thing I would say that PAX Day is doing that is really good is they have a very robust building system, and they do have a robust crafting system, but it is lacking tutorials. Valheim and Enshrouded both have robust crafting systems and harvesting systems as well, but they also have tutorials, and that's one of the things that PAX Day is just completely lacking is tutorials. Also, PAX Day is a buggy hot mess. Like I had multiple crashes when I was streaming it. Um, it keeps resizing every time you launch the game. It is a struggle to get the game to run because it wants to resize the game constantly. Every time I try to put it into full screen, it wants to go back to borderless window and it resets to like 1380 by 760 resolution, even though I have a 2K monitor with a 4080 in it. Like it has a lot of issues. It is not a polished 1.0. I would consider it a early access. And they're Enshrouded and Valheim are both better than, and they're still in early access. Just when you compare those games side by side. And I know the one thing that people are going to try to say is they're going to say, well, PAX Day is always online, always multiplayer. Yes, but you can also play Enshrouded and Valheim always online, always multiplayer if you want to. You can also play those games single player if you want to, which is another bonus that Valheim and Enshrouded have compared to PAX Day, is that not only can you play always online with a robust crafting and building system, you also have quests and NPCs and tutorials and controller support, and you can play them single player. So PAX Day, it's not offering a lot. And on top of that, they have this really weird... I don't really care about the monetization scheme so much, and I'm going to call it a scheme right now based on what I have seen now coming out of early access, where they promised players they were going to get these plots of land included for their founder packages, and then they took it away and said, no, actually, you're going to have to pay a monthly subscription if you want the plots of land. That's a rug bait pull and switch. That's fraudulent. It's not... The more I dive into PAX Day, the more I'm like, ooh, I'm glad I... Yeah, that's not looking good. So again, I'm still on a fact-finding mission. I'm probably going to do another PAX Day video coming up next week. Now that I've learned a lot more about it, because yeah, it's I have a feeling they're gonna completely just shut it down in a year, and be like, sorry guys, we couldn't make it work. Thanks for the money. That's my gut instinct right now. Okay, I have a quest to go over here. That's the fishing quest, which I don't care about. Skill progression? Visit Iron Keep. And then I have faction introductions, which is over there. Well, let's go do the Garden of Iron. That's essentially due west. Yes, I have upgraded Arcane for my weapons, but I haven't tried to make new ones. I probably can't make any... Excuse me. I'm probably going to wait till I ding level 20 to grind the next tier of weapons out, because I can't use the next tier of weapons anyway until I'm level 20. So there's kind of no point to trying to make it yet. I just need to go work on some... I could make an updated version of the one I have right now, though. 245. What do I have right now? I have a 130... Yeah, I could make new versions of these right now. Yeah, let's just make new ones. Alright, that's going to get me at least some better stuff to level for the next 2 levels. Let's go west. I am going to go grab some more coffee, though, before we leave the safety of town. Because also, don't you get a mount at level 20? There's a whole bunch of stuff that happens at level 20, so there's a good reason for us to push to 20. Help us with more questing and crafting. Voiced NPCs cost a lot of money. Yes, but here's the thing. You don't have to have voiced NPCs, but you at least have to have robust NPCs with good dialogue. And again, like, Enshrouded doesn't have any voice NPCs. It's all just text. But it has tutorials. It has it has NPCs. It has, like, Valheim has NPCs. Valheim has on text stuff. Valheim has tutorials. That's what PAX Day is up against. And when you look at those games, which are early access titles, versus PAX Day, which is, it launched into 1.0 and it's claiming that it's a 1.0 release, and yet it's just a buggy hot mess. It's very rare for me. Those of you who are on my channel every single day know that it is very, very, very rare for me to shit on a game. But I do not think that game should have launched. I don't think it should be calling itself a 1.0 release. And now that I'm learning what I'm learning about the monetization stuff that they promised players during early access, and then they took it away, and they're like, oh, actually, no, you have to pay a monthly fee. That's scammy and fraudulent, and definitely makes me go, ooh, this looks like a cash grab. It's like another indie MMO that looks like it's going to try to make as much money as it can to recoup, and then it's going to sunset. That's what I feel. I mean, you're not wrong, Gerbom. Popular games don't have to be good. Lack of tutorials can be a goldmine for content creators. Yeah, if it's a game that's worth creating content around. It has to be predicated on a game being something that people are going to want to play. So far, I don't see a lot of people playing PAX Day. It has a very small niche audience of, like, I'm a hardcore player who likes open full loot PvP, and I don't know. I'll be right back. man. Hear that crunch? Fresh chicharrón. Por ustedes que saben, chicharrón fresco. Allá en la carnicería, en la esquina. Todos los domingos que venden fresco. Ay. Ain't nothing like some fresh chicharrón. It's almost as good as bacon. Almost. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Alright, I could probably unplug the controller. Alright, let's go do some quests. Get to level 20 and get our mount. We're going to ignore harvesting for the moment. Well, that's not entirely true. If I see potion making stuff, I'll grab it. Excuse me. Chicharron says, let me stick around your throat. Like that right there, I need that for harvesting, for alchemy. Best of the bull, you get the horns. I do everything through Streamlabs, so I can't answer that question for you. When Streamlabs earlier this year added TikTok to their internal, like, you can stream through TikTok now on top of everything else, it literally took me straight to a page. I clicked the apply button, and 24 hours later, I had permissions to stream on TikTok. So I can't speak to any of that. Don't know. Over here stealing all my hemp. Yeah, there is a big reason I don't support any games in early access, as a general rule, anymore. There are a handful of exceptions, like Enshrouded and Valheim. I have felt like those were worthy of my money, but any sort of like indie, I've been very reluctant. Mostly because the terms and conditions allow them to do anything with the money that they want, and they never have to refund you. All anyone has to do is look at what happened with Chronicles of Illyria or Pantheon Rise of the Fallen. Perfect examples of games that are never going to ever give you anything close to what you thought you were going to get when you gave them money, and may never release ever after 12 plus years of development. People have been asking me to do an update on Pantheon. I'm like, yeah, nope, not going to do it. Not going to waste my time on a dead game. All you have to do is look at the Steam charts. Like, there's nothing to report. Like, it's a dead game. No one played it. Their whole hardcore corpse loss, XP loss, corpse run bullshit. Like, no one wants to play games with 20-year-old game design. That's why I'm looking at PAX Day going, no one's going to play your game with its 20-year-old game design, lack of tutorials, lack of controller support. Like, sorry, no. You have modern graphics, and your building is good, and your, the crafting system is robust, but it just lacks. Like, you can't craft from storage chests. Like, are you kidding? Even Voyagers of Nera, which just launched into early access, this past month, even that game, you can craft straight from your crafting chests. Like, what game doesn't let you craft from storage chests? Like, what? You have to have it in your inventory, and then you have. It was bad. My experience with PAX Day is not good. I feel very grumpy about it. Do better, developers. Read the room. 1.0. You should have a flawless game at 1.0. Alright, before I go in here, Vitamins wants to know if New World Aeternum is worth playing. I've got a perfect video that you should watch over on YouTube on whether or not games are worth playing. You should check it out. It applies to any game. Search Iron Keep for clues. Tell us how you really feel, Ren.
By order of the Speaker of the Winds, I'm writing to inform the Iron Rose Company that the City Guard will be escorting the tribute to Medea. The Iron Rose is relieved of the responsibility for this season. I will be escorting the tribute myself, so you needn't be worried for its security. Guard, Captain Dupont.
Well, Dupont. Oh, we gotta go up top here. Oh, there's two things up top. Oh, this was another quest we have. can't get in through the window. Did he just knock me down?
I do not need your excuses, Commander. The tribute for the season has not arrived on schedule, and, as you well know, this is a breach of my contract with the Iron Rose and with the town of Corinth. Whoever holds the title of Speaker of the Winds these days, they should be reminded of the consequences that are described in detail in the original covenant. If this situation is not remedied quickly and to my satisfaction, further reparations will be expected.
Well, what do you know?
I will not hesitate to visit Windsworth myself and personally see that the cost is paid for these transgressions.
Sounds to me
Yours
like
in
she can't
Canberra,
get no
and quickly
satisfaction.
Medea.
But yeah, generally speaking, New World is very much worth playing if you enjoy this type of gameplay and if you want something where you're going to get 200 to 300 hours of gameplay. Yeah. Because you can lose yourself and easily get a few hundred hours of gameplay as a single player, solo player. And then there's all the layers of group stuff and raids if you want to get into that shit.
A warrior is no more noble or sharp than the iron of the blade he carries, no more graceful than the way he treats others.
Well, here's your sword. And I got optional, use the spirit shrine. It's a great cure for sleeping, sorry. Let's just recall to end. Well, this is also a great moment. I'm gonna timestamp this so we can talk about this in greater detail, but so if you weren't aware of what happened yesterday at TwitchCon, with that streamer getting assaulted, it just goes to show you, we were discussing this during last night's stream, right? And so the biggest thing is that she is obviously a bigger streamer and she has enough of a budget to cover her own personal security. So she had her own security guards there in line, right? And if you watch the footage, Twitch security didn't do shit. Her security guards, the moment that guy grabbed her and like started assaulting her, her security guards stepped in and like smacked the guy down, and then he managed to run off. And the only reason, from what is being spoken about right now, the only reason that he was even arrested in the first place was because her manager pressed Twitch and was like, "You need to do something about this. Like that's not acceptable." And so this led to Chris watching the footage last night, and this is a great conversation. So I am not a big streamer, right? I'm obviously not big enough to, you know, pay my own bodyguards, right? Like I'm not at that level. But for those of you who are here every single day on the streams, we have our own, I have my own stalkers who are obsessed with me in a bad way, and we have had people who have come after Chris because she's Mexican, and there's a bunch of racism And there are a bunch of issues when it comes to gamers who take video games way too seriously and they attack other people for having different likes and things of that nature. And so Chris and I were having this really great discussion last night about how, because we used to do the public speaking circuit in the travel industry. And granted, it's been a while. The last time we did a gig was 2017. So it's been like not 8 years since we've done an event. October of 2017 was the last event we did. So 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. It's been 8 years since we have done any public speaking. So we were pre-pandemic, pre-political climate that we're in 2025. But she and I used to go around the world and speak at these travel conferences and work with the tourism boards and everything else. We were at the top of that pack. And we were looking at that footage and we were discussing things last night. And basically what she said was, imagine if one of the haters that you have showed up at the event with a smuggled knife or some sort of chemical agent or something and managed to get in, and you're doing a speaking engagement and they throw something on stage at you, or you're doing a meet and greet and they come up pretending they're a fan and then they like grab you and like smear something on your skin, or they stab you, or with all these people who have pew-pews these days who can, especially in the US, if you're going to the US with these events are held where people have concealed carry permits and all these people are armed and they could just show up to an event and pew-pew, like, there is no way that a company could pay me enough in 2025 to attend an event. Like, we had this conversation last night, and she and I were like, I don't think there's enough money. Because at the minimum, I'm going to demand 2 full-time bodyguards that the event has to pay for. I want 2 full-time bodyguards that accompany me everywhere. No matter where I go, hotel, restaurant, event, I need 2 bodyguards with me the whole way. From the moment I step off the plane to the moment I get back on the plane, I want 2 full-time bodyguards. On top of which, like, if you're going to be doing any sort of meet and greet or anything like that, you're going to need to provide security for that event. You need to pay for my flights, my hotels, my food. You got to pay my day fee to get me out of the office in the first place. So you want me as a speaker at your event, you have to pay my fee. By the time you factor all that stuff in, a small guy like me is going to cost, like, to get me out of my office, I don't think I'd be willing to do it for less than 50 grand. Like, you would need to pay me $50,000 cash, plus provide all the security and everything else for me to think that it's worth the risk of leaving my house to go to an event where I could potentially be stabbed, shot, anthraxed, bombed, have a truck driven into me, like, because of all the psychopaths that show up at these events. And so it's starting to get, like, she made a very public statement yesterday about how she's never going to participate in TwitchCon ever again, and she's like going there for 10 years, and she's a relatively big streamer, she has her niche, but she's relatively well known, and she just, and good on her for like calling them out, and she made another post I saw this morning where she was calling out how there was Twitch representatives like partying last night as if nothing had happened and like celebrating in the culture of, and granted, it's their conference, their company's doing good, of course they're gonna be out there celebrating, but it doesn't appear that anyone, it doesn't appear that there were that many people taking it as seriously as she was. She was literally sexually assaulted, physically assaulted, live, on a live stream in front of thousands of people, more than that if you count all the live stream people, and like the Twitch security staff did nothing. Only her private bodyguards did anything, and even then the staff were like, let the guy get away. It should have been an immediate on the ground mace to the face, tie him up and wait for the cops to arrive situation, and they just let the guy wander off. Like, so when Chris and I were talking about this last night, because I've had a couple of invitations and I've turned them down because I don't like leaving my house anymore, but also because I don't move unless you pay me to move. Like, I've had companies reach out and be like, we'll pay for your airfare and we'll pay for your flights, you know, pay for your air for your hotels and your food. And it's like, that's not enough. I'm sorry. Like, if you want me to come to your event, I need to be compensated for the loss of stream revenue, the loss of my daily revenue from YouTube videos, the loss of sponsorships, and all this other stuff that I'm losing because I'm not in the office working. So you have to compensate me to make it worth my time to leave. And right now, what I have is essentially, you know, it's just as of what happened yesterday, my price has gone up, and now I'm putting in my writer, I need 2 full-time bodyguards. Like, and I just don't think, I can tell you right now that 99% of events aren't going to be willing to do that. They're not going to be willing to pony up to pay for the bodyguards and everything else, put the risk of, you know, it's too much money to bring somebody in. And that's fine. I don't have a problem going anywhere. I also saw somebody chatting this morning. They were talking about how Shroud's still, you know, he's worth millions, right? But he still streams like 12 to 20 hours a day, but he never goes anywhere. And someone was saying, well, if I was Shroud, I wouldn't go anywhere either. The only place I would be going if I was Shroud would be to the golf course. And that's it. Like, I'm not going anywhere when you have a high profile. And Emmy, as you know, she's a cosplayer girl. She's a young, attractive, mid-20s, I think. She's maybe late 20s. I don't know how old she is, but it's even worse for someone like her who, because of the way some of these psychopath gamer dudes are, where they think that they own these girls because they, you know, it's stalker fans, right? This happens to movie stars, it happens to rock stars, it happens to actors and everybody high profile. I am not high profile. I don't even have 100,000 followers across all my platforms. And I still have stalkers and psychopaths who are completely off their rocker. But as of what happened last night, yeah, I won't be leaving my house anytime soon. And I certainly won't be attending any events in the U.S. whatsoever. There's no way. There's not even enough money you could pay me to go attend an event in the U.S. because of just the climate right now and how, yeah, not going to happen. Like, I do not want to be unalived just for going somewhere to celebrate video games. That's ridiculous. Be safe out there, kids. And also, do better. Like, it's video games. What are you so upset about? Like, fuck you for liking Bethesda. Like, get out of here, man. Like, I don't know. It's a scary world we live in right now. Yeah, we're talking TwitchCon, Thandor. But yeah, they've been huffing too much Cheeto dust. But yeah, Chris and I, like I said, we probably talked about this for about 2 hours last night. After we finished watching the movie, we were just sitting because we were watching the footage, and I was showing her what had happened, and she was like, "Oh my God! Like, can you imagine, like, some of the haters that you have showing up with like?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I know. Like, I don't, and let alone forget about bringing Chris with me, like, because she's Mexican. Like, there's no way I would want to have her in." There's no way I would take her to the U.S. right now, with the way brown-skinned people are being just assaulted on a daily basis. So, and we've already had psychopaths come at me. Like, we were talking about this last night in the video. Like, last year we had the psychopaths from Asmongold's community coming and attacking my wife for being Mexican and attacking me for being married to a Mexican. And I'm like, the vitriol and shit that gets said in chat, when you have people who are allowed to take that to the next level and make it physical, and they think that they can get away with it because of the political climate, like, no, I'm not going anywhere. I'm very happy right where I'm at, in the comfort of my own home, living in a homestead, far away from all that psychotic rage and anger and behavior. And like I said, I'm not going anywhere these days unless the companies pay for bodyguards. There's no way. The risks are too high. Even just being a small streamer, a small content creator, the risks are too high for psychopaths showing up and being willing to just do stupid stuff and unalive you. And then there are people who will do it for the lulz or do it for the views. You know, they'll assault you and try to make themselves famous while they're live streaming it on Kick or Twitch or something. Nope. I ain't going nowhere. But also, like, did you notice that none of that stuff happened at Gamescom? Where is it happening? It's happening at TwitchCon, which is where? In the US. In Los Angeles, I think, is where it's taking place. And it's like, that shit, I feel like that shit doesn't happen in Europe. At least not yet. Because, different laws and different, you know, the whole world's out of control. However, so who knows? It could get bad in Europe over the next few years as well. Transcend says, I don't blame you. That frankly would scare the crap out of me, and that's not even taking into account being trans. Right, like that's what I was saying. Like women, trans people, anybody who's open and out about their sexuality, you're all at a higher risk than I am as a single white. I'm not single. Sorry, sorry, honey, I'm not single. As a white male, I am at a lower risk than females or anybody who's out and proud. Like, but because I'm married to a Mexican, I am a target for those people, for those psychopath extremists as well, because I'm a traitor. I'm a race traitor. I'm a you know what I mean? Like, it's mind-boggling to think that we're in 2025 and we have that sort of stuff creeping back into the spotlight where we're celebrating that kind of stuff. Yeah, it's a terrifying time. The con was in San Diego. Okay, I'm not sure where it's at actually, so I don't really pay attention to where the events are held. I just knew it was in California somewhere. Yeah. TwitchCon is in a bad place. And there was a lot of people before the event. There was a lot of female streamers, LGBTQ plus streamers, and even some black streamers I saw and some Mexican streamers who were saying, yeah, we're not going to the event because of safety concerns. And then as soon as TwitchCon launches, there's a sexual assault that happens live in front of everybody. And it's like, those people were justified in not going and saying, I value my public safety and I value my life more than going to an event and, you know, rubbing shoulders with other streamers. So yeah. Scary shit, man. Yeah, also the potential lawsuits and stuff. Yeah, I mean, it's all considerations. I've never heard of stuff like that happening at Gamescom or the Australian PAX either. Like, I feel like these sort of psychopathic behavior things only happen at like US events. And again, that has a lot to do with just...
it's good to see you.
Without getting political, it has to do with the political climate.
I'm glad you made it safely. It seems this disaster has spread all across Windsward. What did you find in the Iron Keep? A correspondence from Medea. Let me see. God's blood, she is not happy. So, all this means the tribute never made it to Medea. But I still don't understand. If the Iron Rose didn't have the tribute, who did? This explains why he wouldn't see me. The rotten scoundrel. They can't dodge this, though. You've got proof, right?
Yep. Alright. Go confront the speaker.
Ah, the hero who restored our windmills returns from the field. Gratitude is in short supply in Corinth these days, but I, for one, salute your courage.
That was one of my favorite phrases from when they did Spartacus. When they would never say thank you, right? They would say gratitude. And I was always, it just felt like it's such a cool way to say thanks. It was like gratitude. Tell me about the tribute.
Ah! As I've said countless times now, we've sent the damn tribute. We can't always guarantee the caravan's safety. I sent DuPont to learn the truth. How could I know he'd be waylaid on the road? Even so, if Medea wants a war over it, then damn it, we should give her one.
Sounds like you wanted this.
Talk to Captain DuPont. He'll give you the details.
All right, slow down, hero. We're all mad about the stolen tribute, myself included. But going out there to reclaim it won't be a walk on the beach. The pirates that hit us are a tough crew. If you want to volunteer to take them on yourself, be my guest. But I ain't going anywhere.
Tell me where they are.
People are saying those pirates are lost now. That just means they're all the more ruthless. So go on, hero. Let's see how you fare against that outfit.
Gratitude. Alright, gotta go down here, talk to this person.
You don't have to tell me. I already heard. That weasel DuPont let the tribute get stolen by pirates. Never would have happened with the Iron Rose. Now we're all paying the price, aren't we? But honestly, Medea may be ruthless with those who cross her. But I don't think she'd do this to the entire region. It's cruel, even for her.
Then what do you think?
Still, if the tribute can be reclaimed, it's worth trying. But going up...
Yeah, I'll take care of it. Yeah, pirates, man. I'll happily take care of pirates. I need a ding 20. I want my horse, man. And there's a side quest out there, it looks like. Right, Transcend? We're still only like tier 2 and tier 3 like crafting stations, like chop chop. I don't know how long the server has been up though. I just know when I went to go pick a server the other day, I was like, hey, this one doesn't have a high population, and it had low ping, so I was like, well, that looks like it's a safe place to start. I don't know that I can harvest that. Oh, that's a plant. We're good. Oh, horse is level 25? Boo. Alright, never mind. Well, at the very least, I want to get to 20 so I can wear this new set of gear, and then I'll start worrying about the next tier of harvesting, and I'll go grind 50 to 100. But at the very least, wanted to wear the next set of gear because it's at 20. I'm like almost to 19, so. They brought MP up because of Night Haven. Oh, so this is a relatively new server then. It's a couple weeks old. Oh, I did not know.
Things are pretty dire, aren't they? But I've got a plan to get no one, that's who. I tried.
That's fine. What do you want me to do? You want me to go down here and collect some sweet treats? That reminds me of the meme on TikTok with the horses. Ooh, what is this? Is this a sweet treat? It looks like a sweet treat. Oh shit, I'm heading the wrong way. What am I doing? I'm like not paying attention. Attribute page, click the button in the bottom left. Level rewards. 20 is Mount Quest. So we're good. Yeah, level 20. Alright. We're good. Either way, I was like, I gotta get to level 20 for the gear, but it also looks like you do get the Mount Quest at level 20. I'm gonna triple check that. Level 20, ring slot, Mount Unlock quest, Azoth staff. Well, I'm glad you mentioned checking, because I didn't even know you could. I didn't think to check that. Like, I didn't know that you could check. I always forget that the level rewards can be checked in advance. Strawberries, blueberries, squash, or corn? I don't see anything in any of the fields at the moment. The other players probably looted it all. I may have to wait for respawn. Don't see any up here either. Is this a sweet treat? It looks like a sweet treat. Hurry up! Give me some plants to harvest. I wonder how long it takes for plants to respawn. Wait, are there other farms that I could... No, that's the main quest. Come on now! Oh, there's something. Something just spawned. What is this? Blueberries? I'll take it. Alright. She wants me to talk to her over here. Yeah, I got one. We're good. Blueberries for the win.
You did it! You got the desserts!
The sweet
Oh, there
treats.
It's not just dessert that after weeks of taken, you can't.
All right. Travel to Buccaneer Creek and Mother's Tears. Pirates of Spice. It's fine. That's gonna be further south.
Ha! Now this is more like it.
Ah,
Have you
Gracie!
seen Buccaneer Creek? There's a place we can get some proper plunder.
I'll
If we
plunder
play
you
our
any
cards
day,
right,
lassie.
we might liberate some of their stolen property and be called heroes for it. Ah, now it makes sense. I scouted the place and they've got heaps of, well, just about everything. I bet that's your tribute, all right.
Tribute, tribute. I've got 3 different people on the PAX Day video. It says, "You're boring. You talk too much." Duh. That's how I make a living. Hashtag thanks for the free engagement link to the merch shop. Like, I've been making a living by talking too much for like 20 years. Duh. Also, that's how you make videos on YouTube. You talk. You talk into the camera. You make video content. You upload the videos. Videos become ad revenue. Videos are watched by tens of thousands of people around the world. Duh. I make money talking. Duh. I talk too much. Like, are you stupid? Sounds like you're stupid. Blueberry lemonade is the bomb. Yeah, I like blueberry kiwi. So my mom makes this really cool she calls it a fruit pizza, but it's a cold pizza, but it's a fruit pizza. So it's like a graham cracker type crust and then cream cheese. And then on top of that, it's got like strawberries, blueberries, kiwi, bananas. I can't remember what else. But it's delicious, dude. Matter of fact, I should actually see if I should ask her for that recipe and try to make it. That might be something to make this winter. No, it's just a fruit pizza. But yeah, cheesecake is also very good. Chris is a cheesecake fan. Like, Chris loves cheesecake. Period. End of story. Yeah, imagine silent YouTube videos where no one talks in the videos. I'm sure that would go over really well with people watching. Like, let's make silent videos. Why are you talking so much? You're using words I don't understand. You talk too much. My brain hurts. You talk too much. Tell us you're a smooth brain without telling us you're a smooth brain. Pirates of Spice. Collect stolen peppers. Cheesecake is delicious. But I agree with you on blueberries being one of the best fruits in the world. I love blueberries, man. Did not get anything from that. I need to collect stolen saffron. Yeah, okay. Tiramisu. Cheesecake, man. Now I'm starting to get hungry. Pepper sack. It's probably better than a ball sack. Oh. That's right. Get some cheesecake and blueberries added to your list. I almost bought a cheesecake from the store yesterday. But I did not. I had some self-control, and now I'm regretting having the self-control because now I'm craving cheesecake. I did allow myself the luxury of buying some Pringles, salt, or sour cream and onion chips yesterday. They're not really chips. You can't call Pringles chips, but I had a craving. Oops, I hit the wrong thing. Oh, we're talking to you, okay.
Well, this was a fortunate coincidence. For me, at least. I wasn't exactly thrilled with the prospect of spending eternity in a cage, so thank you again.
You're welcome.
I had an inkling the pirates had fallen lost, like so many others, but I was a little clumsy in my attempt to verify that fact. Now we know, though, don't we? I must continue on to the ruin. If my suspicions are true, and they usually are, this could be the cause of Windswood's ills.
Check for the gemstone.
Check for the gemstone.
Copy that. Oh. Level 19. We're almost to 100 points, and then I'm going to put some... I feel like I should put at least... I don't know what focus does, to be honest with you. I don't know if it's... It doesn't look like it's needed for this. Damage scales with intelligence for fire staff. Dexterity. I haven't needed additional hit points yet. I'm just going to keep going intelligence until such time as I feel like I need to put points in. I can just respec. Cheesecake only requires a pie hole to eat. No hands required. Ha ha ha! Just nom that bitch down. Rah, 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 rah. Dude, when I was younger, so as an adult, I tend to, I am conscious if I eat too much, if I eat stuff that's too fatty, I break out. Like it's bad. I get breakouts all in my beard. The worst is like inside of the nose. I'll get breakouts, and those hurt really, really bad. So I have just learned over the years, I gotta watch it with stuff like that, because if I just go to town and just nom like a whole cheesecake, I will be in pain for like a week. So I don't do it too often anymore. But like, there are things that I have a hard time controlling myself with. Potato chips are one of them. Cheesecake is another. Pizza is another. French fries is another, which is one of the reasons I'm very glad that we just got the air fryer, because I'm hoping I can actually start to like really indulge in French fries a little bit more without all the, you know, 'cause I have to fried potatoes are just, oh my god. But yeah, if I was 20 years old, I could eat a whole cheesecake, not a problem. Just leave me alone. I'll see you guys in a week. I'm just gonna go comatose and have a food coma after that. I love how the ice pylon seems to like pull aggro too.
Captain Doughty, I know we haven't always seen eye to eye in the past, but I would invite you to join me in an endeavor that will be mutually advantageous. As I know you're aware, the town of Corinth has been paying tribute to the sorceress Medea for generations. An arrangement that I believe has run its course. I know you and your crew have sought to acquire the tribute in seasons past, but the Iron Rose has successfully determined efforts. This season, I would invite you to make the attempt once again, with the assurance that the Iron Rose will not be on hand. In fact, you may find Guard Captain DuPont is very quick to surrender when you confront him on the road. In exchange for your participation and your discretion, I will share the locations of the legendary verdant gemstones that we might share in their bounty. Yours in good faith and in confidence, Francis Turner, Speaker of the Winds.
Goddamn, I love good voiceovers. And Nighthaven, you did not have it. Why?
Sweet success! I can smell those spices from here.
Thanks for the sub over
The
on
fiery
Twitch.
peppers,
Spike
the
Manx.
rich scent of
Spike Manx.
saffron, the
However you
warming
pronounce that.
aroma
Thanks
of
for the support. Appreciate you being
cardamom.
here.
I'll have to save some for another batch of desserts.
Yeah, I think I'm mostly looking forward to with the air fryer. I've used one before whenever I visited my brother because they have one, but like vegetable, like zucchini and French fries, and just little things that you could just throw in there, set a timer, and go on about your day. Whereas if you're frying it in oil, you have to be there the whole time, right? And even if you're using like an electric oven, we have to be a little conscious because cats can jump on top of things. Whereas the air fryer just goes on the countertop and I could just throw a portion of like zucchini in there or some squash or something and just go back to streaming, and in 30 minutes, it'll be done and I can have some nice crispy fried zucchini.
These spices will put an end to any complaints about more salted wolf.
All right, that's a wrap on that. We got another side quest.
Oh dear, you spooked me. Needless to say, I'm a little nervous wandering.
It's going
about
great,
out here on
Caribbean
my own.
Cartel.
I must
Enjoy.
complete my
If
collection,
you just
however,
downloaded the game, go
whatever
forth. You're going to have a
risk
few
it
hundred hours
requires.
ahead of you.
I collect tools used by the ancients, construction
It's a
tools,
big
whatever they
game.
used to build these magnificent towers. Only I've met some resistance. Any tools you can recover, I'm most interested in those 2 sites. Oh, and thank you in advance.
You're welcome. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm looking forward to, Thandar, is potatoes, like fried, like French fries, man. And tater wedges and If you like this type of game, Caribbean Cartel, yes, you're going to get 200 to 300 hours of gameplay out of it, playing as a single player, solo player, new player who's never played the game before. So it's that simple.
The withering comes from the very earth here.
If you like
Village
video
charge was to
games
keep
and
it
you
at
like
bay.
this type of game,
But we failed.
yeah,
There you
everything's
are.
worth it
Tell
if you
me
have
got
fun.
that emerald gemstone and bought us our escape from this accursed place.
Excuse me, but I think you have this all wrong. This is not some common jewel you're talking about. It's the key to fixing this mess. The tower there, the gemstone must be returned. It's the only way to heal the land.
Hold on there, Plant Princess.
I don't
We
play
found
multiplayer.
the gemstone and it's ours to sell. We
So
need
I'm the
that
wrong
coin
person
buy
to
a
ask
ship.
about that.
This land and the people who live here need that gemstone.
All the
back
multiplayer
where
in
it
this game is
belongs.
there for you to take advantage of if you want to, but it's all optional. So
There's gotta
I don't
be
want
at
to
least
play
some kind
multiplayer,
of
so if you're
reward,
wanting to
right?
ask people about how the multiplayer is, you'll have to find
Right?
someone else, because I'm not going to be able to give you any answers on that, because I play this as a
So
single player
close.
game.
I was already feeling the sea spray on my face.
I don't give a shit about groups, I don't give a shit about raids, I don't do PvP, I don't do any of that shit, so optional activities for people who want to do it.
I'm sorry to dash your friend's dreams of wealth, but she should know it's quite impossible to leave the island. The storm wall is a force of nature. More importantly, however, that verdant gemstone must be returned to the ruins if we're to have any hope of cleaning up this horrid mess. You see, the ruins are protected by some rather overprotective guardians. The verdant gemstone must be restored to the ancient shrine, or I must go and speak with Sage
Yep,
Moira.
got you covered. Got you covered.
I can't believe it. What happened? You and I had a profitable plan before little Miss Greenthumb came along. That gemstone, you risked your neck for it. I suppose I'll make my way back to Corinth and see if I can store up something. What about you? You're putting that gemstone back, aren't you?
I am indeed, because I want to get to level 20 so I can unlock my horse, damn it. Alright, I don't care about the blunderbuss. We are almost to level 20, and then we're going to bail back to town and make the rest of our level 20 gear, because I will need to make a new hat, and then my new weapons. And go do my mountain quest. For anybody else who might have questions about New World, I would suggest heading over to my YouTube channel where I have, I don't know, there's several hundred videos on New World Aeternum in between 2 or 3 playlists. But all of the guides are in the primary New World Aeternum playlist from last year. About 50 new players guides, beginners guides for people wanting to learn more about the game and get going. Plus all of the playthroughs that we've done over the years, including launch playthroughs from when the game first went live 3 years ago-ish. And of course our big playthrough last year, and most recently we did Night Haven, which is the new DLC, and then I started this character for funsies. Play a lot of games in between, so check them all out. It's a big playlist over on YouTube. There's about 10,000 videos to choose from. This is the day job. We start every single day on YouTube and Twitch and Kick and Twitch. We're multi-streaming in all 4 places. We start around 4:30 a.m. Central Time. We usually do 2 streams a day, one in the morning for about 4 to 5 hours, and then another one in the afternoon at 4:30-ish p.m. Central Time for another few hours in the daytime. Sundays are the exception. Sundays we usually only do 1 stream in the morning. Sometimes we do a stream at night, but usually I'm busy in the evenings on Sundays playing Lord of the Rings Online with my brother, my sister-in-law, and their kids. But on the nights when we don't play, I do a secondary stream on Sundays as well. What are we supposed to do here? I remember there being a clue around here somewhere. Oh, XPW. Yeah, but I don't know which way they need to face. That would be it. There was not a cutscene, Transcend. There was nothing to tease what might be coming next, like there was with Angry Earth. Man, I'm getting hungry right now, I'll tell you that much. Oh. Oh, if he just came down from there, there's probably no war left. Oh, we are going down in here. Oh, what are you doing? Bad puppy. Bad dog, no biscuit. And if you know that movie reference, then we can be friends. Bad dog, no biscuit. I actually haven't watched that movie in a long time. Okay, I do have some points I need to spend. Oh, I've unlocked the final tier, but I need one more point, I think. There's an unlocked ability in the previous row and 10 unlocked abilities in the tree. I've done 10, so I need one more. Whoa, slide down the wall. That was awesome. Oh, and then jump down. That was not so awesome. But I still made it, because I am awesome regardless of the fails. There may be another blight plant. Oh, I think it just got harvested. Most days, I would agree.
You have a gleam in your eye. You found something? Let me see.
It's just a
Yes.
reflection of the
These
sun.
do return sometime, and it's clear they were capable of. But 2 hands in Amarine Temple, I've heard speak of an ancient taskmaster.
Okay. Ancient Taskmaster. How close are we to a ding? Oh man, I don't know if we're gonna get it from the quest turn in. But we're gonna try it and see. Oh, wait, my love. There's iron. Don't you dare run away when there's iron to be harvested. I saw that on the radar right as I was hitting the button. I was like, wait, my mini map shows iron around here to be harvested. Don't you dare leave without getting the iron first. Not mini map, the compass. All right. All right, we're good now. Buenas, buenas! Every time I hear that bell ding when I come in, it reminds me of the theme song for Peaky Blinders.
I'm sure we can find a reasonable punishment for the speaker, one that fits his crimes.
You're a sensible man, Satvik. Maybe too sensible. Convince me by the time I finish sharpening this blade, and we'll do it your way. If not, I give him a taste of true suffering.
That gets my vote.
There will be time for justice. But torturing the speaker will not remove the curse on Windswood.
Are you suggesting we forgive his treachery?
Oh no. I support whatever cruel fate you can dream up for him. But first, we need to heal this land, so by all means, keep plotting. But some of us will need to recover the verdant gemstones. Any volunteers? That's what I expected.
You better ding me.
I'm no less infuriated with the Speaker's actions than anyone else. But the thirst for vengeance mustn't distract us. The gemstones are all that matters now. Moira is scouring her scrolls in an attempt to find us some answers. In fact, you should go and meet her and see if there's been any progress.
What will you do? Apparently nothing. I just want a thing, man.
Well met, newcomer. It's rare to see someone who's just arrived become such a pivotal figure in Corinth, but Nessa speaks very highly of you.
Well, I am good at what I do.
And with the situation in Windsward more dire than it's been in centuries, we will gladly accept your help. Are you here to talk about the location of the shrines?
Sure.
Before we discuss the shrines, I should share what knowledge I have. Aeternum's ruins tell the tale of a magnificent civilization that once dominated the island.
I want to know more about this.
Architects, the ancients, discovered or possibly created the energy we call Azos. In the millennia that followed, humanity came from countless prehistoric cultures. Sumeria, China, Egypt, and more. They were called to explore the sea, summoned by the ancients to this island. These early arrivals worshipped the ancients as gods. They toiled under the ancients' guidance, building hundreds of monuments and towers.
Stargate!
But humanity's savage nature
Literally.
could not be tamed.
It's the Stargate story. I want to know
Wars
more.
broke out, and amid the chaos,
We need to learn
corruption
about the
first
Gaul
appeared.
of this
To combat
world.
this new menace, the ancients imbued a chosen few with gifts. These heroes were granted monumental powers and life eternal. The wars raged on for centuries, and the ancients blessed entire armies. But most of the human vessels degraded into mindless skeletal warriors. Those wars ended millennia ago, and the ancients disappeared. But their haunted guardians still protect the ruins, oblivious to the fact their cause has long since lost its meaning.
Yeah, that stuff right there is why I love the
I
story
believe you
of this
saw
game.
the guardians yourself at Mirador, so you know the danger. To learn
Level
the
20.
locations of the other shrines, we must venture again into the ruins.
That's what I was looking for, was level 20, just so I can go get my mount quest. I can totally do that.
Yes, it does. There's a monument to one of the ancients on the coast. Within it, a map is engraved with the shrine's locations. I need a rubbing of that map.
Okay. You need me to
While
rub
you
one
acquire
out.
the map,
What?
Nessa and I
Oh,
will
rub a
continue
map.
to learn what
Okay,
we can
gotcha.
from these scrolls, however little that might be.
All right, accept the quest. But yeah, that quest line, like the whole, not even just the quest line, but the ancients. I want to know more about the ancients. That's the story that has always pulled me into New World more than anything else. Who were the ancients? Because, and also, like, especially when you're in Brimstone, that giant pyramid that you can go into and explore, like I just love this thought of these, like, the ancient culture that brought all the other cultures here. Where did they go? Were they aliens? Were they super beings? Like, what were they? I would love if they continue to produce story DLCs in the future. I would love to explore that for this game, because the story is there. Like, they've set the kernels of, we've got, where did they go? Where did the ancients go? Where did they come from? Why did they choose this place? Is this place part of Earth, or is it like a temporal rift and it was transported here from another place? Is it like the island on the show Lost? That was my initial, by the way. My initial, when I started playing this game for the very first time, I said, this feels to me like the island from the TV show Lost. Because it's like this anomaly on planet Earth. Right, yeah, vampires and werewolves were cool and everything, but like, I want more narrative regarding the ancients and exactly Transcend. So, my hope for the future of this game is more story revolving around the ancients, please. I don't need raids and dungeons and stupid little jump mechanics, because I'm sorry, the jumping platforms in Nighthaven were stupid. I'm going to call that out right now. That was one of the stupidest things I've ever seen a game add. It had nothing to do with the story, and it was like, let's put platforming in just because we can. Nah. Give me story. Give me the voice acting that you had in the original game. Give me these types of cutscenes. give me Ancient's backstory. Where did they go? Where did they come from? All that stuff. Let's maybe go explore through an alternate rift. There's no polar bears. Spending all your gold on bags, Gray. All right, well, I need to do a few things before we do anything. So first and foremost, I dinged 20. Got some level rewards. All right, I have... All right. Here's my new gear. Honestly, I should probably make some new gear, but I already made this, so equip, yes. Equip, yes. Equip, yes. Equip, yes. Break all this old stuff down. All right, I need to go make a new hat. And make some new staves and other stuff. We got a whole bunch of new crafting to do, and quests are now back to the back burner. Fitter. What do I need? I need satine. We might as well make more linen while we're standing here. Alright, make the hat. Ah! Craft another, please. I need a green hat. Thank you very much. Okay, now I need to make a new staff. Although I'm gonna need to level up because I can't make the next tier yet of I can't make, it's gonna be steel, I would imagine. So I need to level, I need 7 more points, I think, over here. That's a fire staff? Ooh. Let's do it. Oh, that got me to 50. That's all I needed. Alright, now we go look at the steel stuff. Steel fire staff. Oh yeah, that'll be 305 versus this, which I just made, which is 275. Definitely on. Yeah. We need lumber and fire wisps. Lumber and rugged leather. Can I do rugged leather? Oh, I'm 1 point away. I bet I can in a minute. Yep, I can make rugged leather now. Perfect. We'll hold on to that for the moment. Wood. Someone's asking how was Dune Awakening? You should check out my Dune Awakening playlist on YouTube, which has hundreds of videos in the playlist. I have around 500 hours of Dune Awakening, and everything you need to know about Dune Awakening can be found in that playlist, including all of my reviews, early thoughts videos, initial review, final review, sponsored co-streams with Funcom. I am in the official Funcom content creator program for Dune Awakening. Lots of stuff in the Dune Awakening playlist. Alright, we need to make lumber. Okay, that was that. We needed to do the rugged leather thingy. Okay, steel fire staff. I don't have enough of those. No craft mods. I don't care enough to add stuff to it, so let's just make one. Okay. And then I need a steel ice gauntlet. Thank you very much. Well, Jalix Brand, maybe you should go out there and make your own game company and make games, since you seem to be such a judgmental prick. Jalix Brand over on Twitch says, I hear Funcom and no offense, but I just know what that means. Even if it's good now, it won't be good forever. You know what else won't be good forever? Your mom. Because your mom's going to get old. She's going to age. She's going to break down. So are you. You're going to get old. You're going to break down. Your eyesight's going to fade. And you're no longer going to be a young sprite anymore either. Don't be such a judgmental prick. Every company puts their heart and soul into making games. Every company out there makes games that are fundamentally, at their core, what the companies want, which is to be fun and to be entertaining. Now, you might not have fun with any given game, but talk about being a judgmental prick. I just know that if it's good now, it won't be good forever. Neither will you. Neither is a lemon if you leave it out on the counter. Everything in this world. Yeah, his brain won't fade. It's already gone. Right. Exactly, Hector. I always think it's funny when people come out of the woodwork and try to complain about a company because they've never... I guarantee you, Jalix Brown, what games have you developed? What game companies have you founded? Have you ever formed a company? If you have, let's hear about it. Let's talk about your successes as a company. Have you ever formed a company that has hundreds of employees and had to deal with the ups and downs of the market? Or are you just an armchair developer who sits on your ass and doesn't do anything but bitch and whine about everything? Because that's what it sounds like to me. I'm going to sit on my couch and complain about how this game company didn't do exactly what I wanted them to do with the game that I play. And they don't make the games the way I want them to make them. And I'm going to cry. And then I'm going to farm you for free content, because I'm going to take this clip and I'm going to put it out on TikTok and I'm going to make fun of you and I'm going to make money off of it. And yeah. Must be Sunday. Kids are out of school. Alright, I've made new weapons. The only thing I have left would be new crafting tools. I don't know that I have enough steel to make the new crafting. I already talked earlier about why I'm not playing Arc Raiders right now, Critical Digit. I did have fun with it.
Oh.
But it's a group game, and I don't really care to do group content. I'm way too busy right now to get into Arc Raiders for the launch because it's launching on October 30th. I start Vampire Masquerades Bloodlines 2 on the 21st and Outer Worlds 2 on the 24th. I will be busy until the middle of November with those two games. By the time that I'm available to play Arc Raiders, it'll already be 2 to 3 weeks past the launch date of Arc Raiders. So, by the time that I'm ready to play Arc Raiders, the audience will have moved on. Because, let's be honest, Shroud and Co-Carnage and all the big streamers and all the people that are going to go hard and heavy on Arc Raiders are going to start on the 30th. They're going to play it for a week, and they're going to move on to the next game. And all of the people that play with them are also going to move on to the next game. There's not going to be an audience for it by the time that I'm ready to get around to playing it, streaming it. So at this point, I'm going to wait and see. If there's still an audience that's actively watching and playing Arc Raiders by about the 20th of November or so, then I might consider it, because I did have a great time playing it. But extraction games traditionally don't keep players interested for more than a week or two. They're off to the next thing. And it's just, I did have fun. I did have a great time playing multiplayer with Transcend the other day. And I had an okay time playing solo. And I like the fact that it has a story and everything. But, yeah, it's just the timing of it. I'm already busy with games that are specifically my type of game, which are RPGs and stuff. All right. So Jalix Brown comes back and says, I legitimately didn't mean to be offensive in saying that. I just haven't had a good history with Funcom games in the long run. Age of Conan, Age of Arcade Line, Secret World. I liked them, but they fell apart eventually. And yeah, maybe every game will fall apart eventually. No, they didn't fall apart. They didn't fall apart. What happened was, you played the games, you saw everything that you wanted to see, then you got bored, and you moved on to something else. That's called player attrition. That's called being a human being. That's normal. When I play a single-player game, I play it for 30, 40 hours, and I move on to the next game. I play a live service game, Lord of the Rings Online, World of Warcraft, Guild Wars 2, Star Wars: The Republic, whatever. There is a finite amount of content to play before I'm bored and I want to go play other things. That has nothing to do with a game falling apart. That has to do with you got bored and moved on to other things. That's normal. In a world where we have hundreds and thousands of games launching every single month, and other distractions like Netflix and Hulu and HBO Plus, it's normal that you move on and play other games. That's literally every game ever. You run out of things to do, and so you move on. That's not the game falling apart. That's just you got bored and moved on. So it's just a matter of changing your perspective. And then you'll find that, oh shit, every game's played that way. You're incorrect, Critical Digit. That's just fundamentally not true. I happen to have worked very closely with the Funcom people and the Funcom team. They have been extremely professional. Their customer support teams have always been great. Claiming that they don't patch the games properly. Oh, you know what? I don't need your examples. We're going to ban our first troll of the day. I could give examples of why they don't patch the game the right way. No, we're getting rid of you. Bye-bye. I don't need that shit in my Twitch chat this morning. And because you're the first one of the day.
Strong hand, fist of iron, judgment falls. Hearts are dying, bang hammer strikes. Tears like rain, justice served. Feel their pain.
We haven't gotten to use the troll song in a while, so that felt pretty good to get rid of somebody today. I love how he said, if they patch their games properly, people would stay around and play their games, but they don't listen to people, and that's why people quit playing their games. And I can give you examples, because I'm right! Fuck off. Companies, all companies who make live service games, patch games, and there's always going to be those little crybabies who are like, they didn't patch the things that I wanted them to patch. They're a bad company. Yeah. They have you know how many patches Dune Awakening has done since the game came out? I think it's over 50 patches, and the game's only been out for like July, August, September, October. I think they've done like 50 plus patches, and it's only been out for 4 months. They have done an exceptional job of patching the game. Exceptional job. Yeah, anytime someone says that, JK, we're like, no offense, Renfail, but here's... Yeah, whatever. That doesn't give you a free pass to make stupid commentary and be a dick. Thanks, Captain Kaiju. Appreciate the share over on TikTok. Yes, exactly, Captain Kaiju. There is no such thing as a perfect game. Even Red Dead Redemption 2, which I will give a pass because it's such an awesome game, still has issues. Cyberpunk 2077, issues. This game has issues. I love this game. Go watch my review of Nighthaven. Like, Nighthaven was shit compared to the rest of New World Eternal. Like, it was fun, but the voiceover sucked. The platforming sucked. And I still thought it was a fun experience. It's a fun DLC, and I still love New World Aeternum, even though I think that the most recent expansion was kind of meh. I love Starfield. Shattered Space was, yeah, it was good, but not the best. I still love Starfield. I could point at Star Wars: The Old Republic and talk about, like, the Eternal Empire storyline, which I kind of like, meh. It's good, but it's not, like, great, and I still love Star Wars: The Old Republic. Like... Some people, man. Per the Geneva Convention, if someone says no offense, it's not your first, it's probably not going to be your last. Alright, what was I doing before I got sidetracked? Oh, crafting tools. I needed to figure out if I can make my crafting tools. It is extremely offensive when someone makes a comment about how a game company, it's not, like, this is not the place to do that. Like, you can take that crap to Reddit. Like, it's one of those things where I see people attacking game development studios. This goes back exactly what we were talking about TwitchCon earlier, guys. People in the gaming space, I don't know why they think they have the right to be dicks about things. Like, okay, a company didn't patch the exact way you want. Go build a game company and make a game, spend hundreds of millions of dollars making that. Good luck. Good luck doing that. And then even better luck publishing that game and pleasing everybody. You're never going to do it. And people who come into the chats and say things like, oh, the companies, they're a bad company because they didn't. I have proof. I have proof. No, you don't. You have an opinion. You have an opinion. You don't have proof. I could tell you that the company busts their ass. I've worked with the Funcom team. Christina in particular is like the go-to, but I've worked with, I think I've had probably 15 to 20 people I've worked with on a personal level on Funcom. And every single one of those people busts their ass to make a great game and to make they make multiple games. They have many games that they make as a studio. The idea that just because they didn't patch something that you liked and you're going to shit on the company and talk about how they're a horrible company and they didn't patch the game right and that's why people are leaving. No, people leave because they've seen it. I am like I said, I am an official content creator for Dune Awakening, right? I have been paid by Funcom to co-stream events, and I have been paid for Dune Awakening content in the past. Like, I love Dune Awakening. Am I playing Dune Awakening every day right now? No. Why? Because I've seen everything I wanted to see. I've moved on. I'm playing other games. That's what happens. Player attrition is a thing. We go in, we come out. We come back for story. I just came back to New World Aeternum for the first time in 12 months. Why? Because they did a story patch. I played Night Haven, and I had enough fun that I'm sitting here playing it again for a couple of days before I go off and I play Vampire Masquerades and Outer Worlds 2. I'm here for a few days, and then I'm off to other things. And then I will forget about New World Aeternum until such time as they bring more story content back around again. Did I quit playing because it was a bad game? No, I moved on and played other things. That is the vast majority of people. People are not leaving these games because they didn't patch the things the way I told them to. How dare they not make the game that I told them to do this thing and they didn't do it and that's why players are leaving. No, players leave because they have seen, they have done, and now it's time to move on and play the next thing that's in the cycle. It's not hard, kids. Do you have something wrong up here? Like... Theta says you should check out what the Bleach author responded with a couple of days ago. I'll have to check that out. Link me something in Discord, Thane, or I will forget. Put it in the... If you get a chance, stick it in the reactions section of Discord, because I will forget. I can also tell you something about, as an individual who has founded multiple companies and managed up to around 25, I think about 25 people is the most I've ever managed, 25, 26 people. No matter what you do, you're never going to make everybody happy at the company either. And the outsiders are always going to say things like, well, you should have done this, you should have done that, your company should have done this, your company should have... Form a company, make a business, and you will see that your criticisms that you make about how a company can be bad while the developers are good, that's just not true. Because you're going to find that when you own a company and when you manage a company and when you're in that position of authority and you're in that space as a leader of a company, you are going to be nitpicked and criticized and torn down and shat upon. And all that criticism that you lambasted at other companies over the years, you're going to sit back and go, oh shit, maybe I was very naive when I said those types of things. That's not to say that corporate greed isn't a thing and big, huge corporations with CEOs getting paid $50 million, like that kind of shit is definitely horrible. It's a horrible side of commercialism and capitalism, but it is extremely naive when people sit there and say things like, oh, but the company is bad. Developers good, company bad. No, I promise you that it's not nearly that black and white. Man, days like today are when I agree with Josh Strife Hayes about how streaming culture is awful and it sucks to be a streamer sometimes. The amount of stupidity I have to put up with in chat. Yeah, you can't please everybody, but you can certainly piss everybody off. It's very true. It's very true. Not everyone likes pizza, though. That's the thing. And even on a pizza, it's like there's so many different toppings that people might want to have. All right, what do I need to make the steel? I just need more steel ingots, essentially. A lot of steel ingots. You know, when I was younger, I did not like pineapple on pizzas. I also did not like anchovies on pizzas. But then I got older and I went, anchovies and pineapple can both be applicable in certain situations. Not on every pizza. There are certain types of pizzas that go very well with Hawaiians. There's certain types of pizzas that go really well with anchovies. But it's not a one-size-fits-all scenario. God damn, I still need a whole bunch of steel. Should I just go buy a bunch of iron, maybe? How much money do I have? How much is iron? Better question. Fuck it! I do not feel like going out there and harvesting iron right now. Right, I hated Brussels sprouts and asparagus when I was younger. You want to know why? Because my mom didn't like asparagus and Brussels sprouts, and so I was always like, ooh, they're nasty. Then I got to be an adult, and I started realizing that, oh my god, Brussels sprouts and asparagus can be cooked so many different ways, with bacon and garlic and olive oil and sauteed onions, and oh my god, they're so delicious. But, you know, I had to get past that preconceived. Alright. Hang on, I just heard something in the kitchen. Pineapple on pizza should be a war crime. I used to think that when I was younger, but thanks, Captain Keiju. Have a great day as well. Keiju said, "I'm a huge Halo fan, and even I know not every single Halo game is great." Right. All the Halo games, like, I love the Halo franchise, but yeah, the games in that franchise have done this. It doesn't make Bungie a bad studio. It just means that the games have done this. Wait, no, it's not Bungie. Bungie makes it's three. What's the name of the studio that does Halo? Why? It's Halo Studios now, but I can't remember. I don't know why I'm blanking on the name of the original studio. All right, thanks, Thandar. Appreciate. I just got the link. Oh, I love it. Here, let me pull this up really quick. I think I can show this in a different window here. Yeah, this is brilliant. So this is from a guy who, I mean, I'm assuming this is from a manga author or something. But this is what he has to say to his haters. I'll say this because it seems some people misunderstand. What readers have is not the right to change the story of a work. What they have is the right to choose whether to read or not. If you don't like it, then just stop reading it. This applies to video games. You have the right to like it or not like it, play it or don't play it. If you have the talent to create something more interesting than the product, then you would immediately become legendary. And if it's more interesting, then you'll definitely become more successful. If you say you can't draw, then work hard, become an editor, and give advice to mangaka. I don't know these terms that well. If you truly have talent, you'll be welcomed anywhere. But if you have no talent, no effort, and you just complain about those who do their best, if you're the kind of person who just gets in the way of people who are working hard, then just go hide somewhere, keep your eyes shut, open your mouth, and live off the rain and dirt. Mom! That is a brilliant response to haters and trolls. Brilliant response. If you haven't built a game studio and built a game, then keep your eyes shut, open your mouth, and live off the rain and dirt. Like if you're a no talentless incel who lives in your mom's basement, and all you're gonna do is complain about how game studios don't make the games the way you want, that's a brilliant response to haters for sure. Brilliant response to haters. It's a Japanese term for a comic artist who writes and or illustrates manga. Okay, perfect. Yeah. Yeah, I'm done. I'm like so over people thinking that and this applies to anybody. I don't care who you are. Like don't come into my chat and like start shitting on game companies because they didn't patch games the way you wanted them to, and start ranting about how companies are horrible because they're not doing the things that you want. Build a company, bitch. If you think that they're doing such a horrible job, build a company and make yours better. Otherwise, go back to your basement. Like, I have no more patience. None. Zero patience for idiots. Armchair developers are the worst, man. And this is why you get shit like what just happened at TwitchCon, because you get idiots who think that, yeah, man, the world is fucked. Do I have any craft mods? I don't. I still need more steel, damn it. I need 7 more. I'm just gonna go buy the ingots. No, I'm not. I'm gonna buy more iron. But I'm not in the mood to go harvest. We've already been harvesting all day today. And I'll do a lot more harvesting soon, but just not right now. I just wanted to craft these things. Ore. Iron ore. Buy it all. Yeah, it's a lot, Gray. Dude, it's a lot, man. Like, that's why I just don't think about it. It's a great activity to do while I'm streaming, because a lot of times I can get lost in just chatting with people while I'm harvesting. Because if you sit there and think about how many you actually need to level up, dude, it's a lot. It's better not to think about it. Do I need a fishing pole? Probably not, but let's make one anyway. Oh, it's better than the one I have by a lot. Alright, we now have a new set of tools. Nothing fancy. Alright. What in this game, Transcend? I've never even heard of that. The deserter penalty because you left a dungeon when it queued you into a mid-join group. What do those do? Honeyed melon. Dex for 30 minutes. Oh, I can make a ring too. We need to go. I can maybe finally do some jewel crafting here. Alright, hold on. Ring. Silver crafted ring. Gold crafted. Oh, that requires level 25, so I can only do silver for the moment. Okay, I need a silver band. And a silver setting. You know what? Can I... Yeah, there we go. Silver band, silver setting. Then silver crafted ring. Gem charm slot empty. Empty inherent. Okay. Okay. So now I have a ring, and it has a gem slot. So now I could theoretically, I think I could make my own. I think I can make my own thing over here. But I have to cut the gems first, if I remember correctly. Let's close down the armor bags. Damage absorption. I don't know what I want to make here. Slowstone root. Malachite. Armor penetration. That's not bad. Amber. 2%. Taunts are I don't care about that. Hang on, what was the other one? Calming. 6% less threat. Interesting. No. No clue. Okay, so it's probably one of these. Well, I'm not slowing anything. I don't block. Yeah, I think armor penetration sounds good if I can... Did I actually get a choice of that? So I think I have to go over here and attach charms. Okay, so I have made myself my first piece of jewelry, and I have added a perk to it. So I have fully upgraded all my armor, fully upgraded all my weapons, made myself that. I think the only thing I have left... Azov quest, Mount quest. Are those in my journal now? Yep. Acquire a mount and hidden power. Arrgh. I love how the auto detection on Twitch works. Someone tried to post one of those text images where they do an image in text of a giant dong. They tried to do it twice in a row and it got held. That's right. The username was 2AR15. Fucking trolls coming out of the woodwork today, man. Jay wants to know why he hasn't able to talk on YouTube, because you're probably not past the 10-minute mark. You have to wait 10 minutes to talk on YouTube, just like you have to wait 10 minutes to talk on Twitch and Kick. But you see the type of stuff I deal with just in chat on a day-to-day basis. This is why I have no desire to go to like TwitchCon and events, because those type of people who get upset and are angry in chat are the people who show up at the conference with a pew-pew or a stab-stab, or they'll throw acid on your face, or they'll drive a car into a crowd. Like, I don't want to deal with psychopaths. I'm very comfortable at my home office. Thank you very much. The picture was bigger than his, and he's 12 years old. All right, where are we at? I'll be right back. Chris is doing that stuff. I am. Transcend. I'm out of purgatory. All right. Something I should probably take a look at is, do I have a different location here so that I can actually see my character? Alright, maybe do some cosmetics. I'm surprised you can't automatically do the see, some of these things are account wide. That's the whole set. I don't necessarily want the whole set, though. I don't want that either. I gotta redo that. No, I just need to unclick this. Hold on. I was trying to see if I had like a cool robe I could use, but there's no like cool robes. And I think I have to spend, like, I don't have any account-wide ones. I only have...
Windsward is a classic example of a wasted land. Guard your good clothes. Windsward is a classic example of guard your good clothes.
Let's go to light. Problem is, I don't want to have to spend a token, man. I'm probably just gonna have to suck it up for a while until I get higher level, because I don't want to waste it on level 20 gear. Ooh, the Wandering Monk. That could be cool. The Hermit. Oh, that actually looks really good. That's the Jeweler. Does anybody know? I've never done the transmog stuff in this game. If you spend a transmog token, is that permanently unlocked forever? And I can then apply it to future pieces? Or do I have to use a transmog token every single time I get a new piece and I have to reapply it? That's actually something I don't know. If you spend it, it's unlocked for. Okay, well then I think I'm gonna do that. I like that. That jeweler outfit looks really cool, with like all of the potions and scrolls and stuff. This item is an account-wide item, able to be used on any... Okay, so unlock for 1. Okay, apply. Now I gotta find a hat. I may not want anything up here. Oh, you know what though? I don't. Oh, that's heavy. That's why. Hoods. No. I don't like the occultist hood thing. It's kind of boring to me. The wizard's hat? Oh, we might have to do the wizard's hat. That's a little too much. Bandana's not bad either. I don't need a hood. I am the great horned god. Honestly, I think I'm gonna go with that right there. The Vagabond Light Headwear. Pretty big fan of that. Oh yeah. What else we got?
Is a classic example of a waste. God, you.
Those are spears. Oh, I probably need to look at magical weapons. That's why. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm not going to worry about any of these long term yet. The wildfire stuff looks pretty cool though. I mean, I'm not like overly impressed with any of these stabs. I'm assuming I can't buy any of the ones that aren't unlocked yet. I don't feel like I need to worry about a new staff yet. Well, I might have some freebies I can use actually. No. I'm good. Well, I've never used the transmog tokens before, so I'm assuming I earned those when I was doing my first character playthrough because I had 6 that were locked up. I gotta say though, I'm a big fan of the look now. I'm not a huge fan of the staff, but that outfit is on point. Like the potions in the bag, and he's got like scrolls and stuff in the other bag on his hip. scrolls tucked into his robes. A couple of medallions hanging off. The hat. The Gandalf hat. I like that look quite a bit. I may find a better robe long term, but that one's pretty sweet so far. That is a long way away. Oh my goodness, that is like halfway across the... That's like 2 whole zones away. Well, I guess we are about to make a long-ass trek north. Alright, north is this way. Yep, it's gonna be a hoof it type of thing. We're gonna need to hit all the fast point, waypoints along the way, so looks like we're gonna want to head there first. I am just gonna go cross country. I don't think there's anything here that can kill me. Oh, I need to ping my brother and see if we're doing Lotro tonight. Ooh, I see something over there. Is that something I can harvest? It might be out of my range. I can't remember what range these are. 100. I can't do it yet. Oh my goodness. I'm avoiding any more coffee consumption. He's gonna need some naps soon. I see some ore over the top of that, if I can get to it. Join Gandalf as he ventures north into the realms beyond civilization. Mine, bitch! Oh my goodness. Looking like a badass Gandalf. It's because we are badass Gandalf. In real life and in game. Follow the white rabbit. Alright, this area, if I remember correctly, is a little dangerous. Somebody mentioned Stone Cold in Twitch. That guy has been back. He's like my #1 fan on TikTok for like the last 4 days, I think 4 or 5 days every morning. It's free engagement, man. It's like, thanks. You're making me money. Happy to have you here. As long as you're not being an absolute dipshit, welcome back. Oh, he got clipped this morning because the whole... So one of the things I really love about watching Dino is Dino claps back against the trolls that always talk about how he's Filipino and his wife is Filipino, and there's no way he's actually supporting his wife because all he ever does is streaming. And his wife like helps record like half of his videos, and she's like always behind the scenes, and they make the jokes about his wife cracking the whip and stuff. I'm gonna probably I'm gonna see if Chris is up for doing those types of videos, because for those of you who are here every day and watch her and see her come in, like, you know, it's just the idea that you play games all day, there's no way you're a loving and supportive spouse. It's like, okay. Sure. Uh-huh. I think my biggest flex recently is buying that second piece of property in cash. It's just like... Yep. Don't support her, but yet gives her everything she wants. Well, the nice thing about this game, Mika, is there's no monthly subscription, so if you don't have time to play it, it's not a big deal because it's really easy to duck in and out of, so that you can just whenever you want to, whenever you've got free time, because there's no monthly sub, so... Chris with a whip might not be the direction you want to take your streams. I don't know. I think we could probably start a different account on a different platform if we wanted to go that route. Somebody out there is willing to pay for that kind of stuff. Alright, we need to hit the town because there is a waypoint over there. It tells you haven't touched grass, that telling you haven't touched grass. You pretty much. I feel like this morning, for some odd reason, we've been fairly troll-less for like the last couple of weeks, and today there's been like 5 or 6. Just like, my goodness. I don't know what went on, what everybody ate for breakfast this morning, but they just came out of the woodwork today. It's all that stupidity is just boiling up in people's minds, and it has to come out. Do. How the hell do we get up into this building? Mom said I finished my homework so I can go troll people now. Oh my goodness. Well, it goes back to I need to finish making that. I need to go make that AI song, Mika, living rent free, which I think I have. I don't know if I've launched that merch yet, the living rent free merch. I don't know that we've actually launched that T-shirt series yet. Like that's on the agenda to launch. But I definitely, yeah, you're living rent free in some of these stalkers' heads. They can't not think about you, and so they wake up every morning, they think about you. They go to sleep at night, they think about you. They show up on your streams reliably. They're literally #1 fans. The best part is knowing that they have a poster of me on their wall that they fap to every single morning when they wake up. That's a flex on my behalf, man. I've got you thinking of me night and day, fapping to my poster on the wall. I won, bitch. Oh my goodness. I'm trying to make it till we get to the mount, but the yawns are kicking in at 3 a.m. Actually, this morning was not a 3 a.m. make, but this morning was just waking up and going looking for cats first thing in the morning. We'll see if I make it to the mount or not. I don't remember the mount quest being very long, so we might do it. I might just get there and park him and go take a nap, or I might do the quest when I get there. I haven't decided yet. We've still got a bit to get there. I also have a whole bunch of videos to clip out of today's stream. We've got the idea for the next line of merch, which is called I'm a Wizard Cowboy. Probably that one next. If I remember correctly, after oh my goodness. If I remember correctly, after you get the mount, you have to like run around and do a race or something. And then you have to like make some food for it. Oh no, this place is like super high level. Excuse me. Why do I have the hiccups randomly? Whoa. There it is. All right, we're almost there. I don't think it's in there. I think it's down around. That sounded hilarious coming off from over in the left of us. Somebody going, "Arr, arr, arr." It's one of those NPCs that likes to yell a lot. All right.
Do you sense it, stranger? Something changed. I can feel it in the beat of the horse hooves.
I can feel it in the
primal
water.
Spirits of this land are returning. They were once called beast lords, and I believe with their return, what was impossible is now possible.
Anything is possible with the power of trolling.
I knew you had a... There was a cult.
Don't care. Investigate the area by the lake for signs of the Beast Lord. Seriously, sir, I don't really care. Just give me them out. I am trying so hard. All the coffee just like, when it leaves your system, it leaves your system, right? It's like, suddenly you're like, I am moving so slow now.
What's this? After all this time, are there still humans on this island that revere the primal forces? If you wish to bond with the spirit of the beast, you must find an offering that demonstrates your soul is truly wild.
I'm a wild and free spirit. Oh my god. Here, let me give you some of my wild oats. Wait, we're talking about something completely different, aren't we? Sorry, Azoth infused oats. Never mind. It's not that kind of a stream. Perhaps if you offered it something. Oh, wolves.
Do you realize what we've done, stranger?
Yep.
May the blood of...
Thank you.
The bond between horse and rat, forging such a bond takes time. I have arranged a practice race for you.
Okay.
This type of race you may find short. Good luck, my friend.
Oh, he did come after me. I'm after somebody. Okay. Open the reward from the inventory. Moon Shadow! I don't care about you because I would much rather ride this badass wolf. Mount up and ride to the starting line. Oh. You know what? I should untrack all the other quests, otherwise I'm gonna get confused by this probably. We'll see. I don't remember how to do this. No, you don't have to do the race, no. I don't remember what you get from doing it. I think you get like special food or something. I think this is, if I remember correctly, this is like the way to like level up your mount skill or something. I never did it with my main character. Not once did I ever do any of the other races that were presented in the game. I was like, nope, can't be bothered. But maybe I will with this character since this is my casual play whenever character. Nope, keep going. Yeah, there's like buffs or something that you get. Like it's like leveling up the riding skill. Right, it makes your mount go faster. Like I said, I never worried about it on the first character because most of the time just fast traveling around. Oh, come on now. My auto run dropped. I don't even see the timer other than just on the screen. Like it just says you have 45 seconds left, and that's the only. Like there should be. Oh no, I see it now. It's on the very, very top right. I just didn't see it. There is a timer, right? Oh man, we are cutting it close, aren't we? Wow, that music is so badass. Oh wait, you're the wrong quest. Wrong quest. I didn't mean to turn into you. Return to. I am tired. I need a nap. I totally am not in the right place. I need to go back up there. My brain was like, "There's a quest guy over here." All right, we need to go way north. The main quest is a lot longer than 40 plus hours. main quest as it stands right now, if you're a new player and you go from start to finish all the way through Nighthaven, it's about 125 hours, 100 to 125 hours. It's way more than 40 plus. It's, if you're not rushing and you're not skipping cutscenes and you're taking your time, no, it's, yeah, it's 100 plus. That's just single player content. Now you want to talk side content? That's another 100, 150 hours of content. So just single player content alone, between the main quest and side quests, you're 200 to 250 hours of content. Now you want to talk harvesting and crafting? Add another 150 hours on top of that. Now you're 350, 400 hours in. Oh, you want to do dungeons? Add another 50 hours to do all the dungeons. 400 hours. You want to do raids? Trials? Add another however many times, catacombs. Now you're talking end game, however many hours you want to put in. It's easily several hundred hours of content for the player who enjoys the game. If you're into New World and you enjoy this type of gameplay, you're easily going to get a few hundred hours of content out of it for a $40 or $50 price tag. That's a steal. But Amazon! Shut the fuck up. Seriously. More games need to have an auto follow the road feature. I think the best I've seen is the way they do it in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, but The Witcher 3 also had it. This game does it pretty well. It's not perfect, but it does work fairly well. Oops.
I knew you had it in you. Now that the bond between man and beast
Find
has
challengers
been
from other racers.
You'll find craft the right victuals, and you'll soon find your horse swift and eager as wildfire. You can conquer the world from the back of a good horse, brother. Here is a recipe my father taught me. In the wild? Yes.
All right. Oh, that was an equipped thing. A cloth sack. And twisting. Mount Vittles. Equip Vittles, then mount and feed your horse.
Well done. I have posted races and notice boards through. You've shown a rare aptitude for horsemanship. Don't be intimidated by the tracks.
Alright. Well, I might actually do races this time around. Small boost to mount dash. Recharge rate. I would take the recharge rate, please. Mika says, when I start streaming, I'll definitely be a rage bait streamer. My first stream will be titled Amazon Games Destroyed My Life. I have been having a lot of fun with the titles on my Starfield streams. Because, oh my god, does it work. Like, yeah, Eden Grove is a beautiful part of the map. For sure, Gray. There's a certain community who can't stay away if they see someone being positive about something, or if they see someone that says something a certain way. Like you could totally. There's a quote that we were just playing Indiana Jones: The Great Circle. We did a replay recently, right? And ahead of the DLC, and there's a great quote by Emmerich Voss's character, the bad guy, right? When he's talking about the German soldier who he's been saddled with. And he says something along, I'm paraphrasing because I don't remember the exact quote, but he's like, nothing is easier to manipulate than an insecure male. I'm paraphrasing that, but it's like, nothing is easier to manipulate than an insecure male. It is so easy to manipulate these insecure man-children of the internet into doing exactly what I want them to do, which is click on my videos, watch my videos, and then rage in the commentary on my videos. Because that right there, that's all free engagement, baby. You push my content higher in the algorithm, it gives me ad revenue, it spreads my content to other people, because when you interact on my content, the algorithm then shares that content out to your social circle. And so my content gets an even broader reach every time I have an interaction across any platform. YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, TikTok, Blue Sky, Twitter X, you name it. So using those little, that's not really rage bait per se. That's what I would call reverse rage bait. Like, I think my favorite was, like, Starfield is the game I love to hate, and then you get people in and you're like talking all positive about it. I remember my favorite was Shattered Space is the worst DLC of all time. Not because I thought it was, but because that's the commentary that was coming off of Reddit. And the moment I pushed that video out about how about Shattered Space is the worst DLC of all time, I got all of these people who came to the video and got mad because suddenly because literally I started the video something along the lines like this. Guys, Shattered Space is by far the worst DLC that Bethesda has ever created in the history of their company. Or at least that's what the trolls on Reddit would have you believe, because I'm actually having a great time with the game. Welcome to the video. Let's talk about all the things I love about Starfield. And then they feel betrayed and they get pissed and they want to rant and rave in the comments because they're like, no, you got me here and you made me think you were going to talk negatively and now you're talking positively. You're a paid shill. You must like garbage and slop. And I'm just sitting here going, cha-ching, 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 just watching those paychecks go straight to the bank. There is nothing easier to manipulate than an insecure man-child. It is so easy. I love my job. I have the best job in the world. Alright, I have my mount, which was the only thing I really cared about. That was the big thing to get today. It's easy to do, Spencer. There's a lot of it's really easy to put hundreds of hours into this game because there's so much to do. It's a big game. All right, folks, if you're watching on TikTok, Kick, or Twitch, get over to YouTube because that's where everything happens in between the streams, and I'm about to go publish some content on YouTube because we are done with the morning stream today. I normally don't do 2 streams on Sunday because I normally play Lotro with my family. I don't know if we're playing tonight yet. If I don't play tonight, I'll come back with a secondary stream. Otherwise, I'll be back tomorrow morning bright and early. Probably do some more New World. We might do some Starfield tomorrow morning. Tuesday, we will be starting Vampire Masquerade's Bloodlines 2. And we're going to be rolling straight from that into Outer Worlds 2 on Friday morning. So we're going to be super busy for the next few weeks with 2 pretty massive and awesome RPGs that we're going to play. And then we've already got a big schedule for November after that. We're going to be doing Watchtower for Starfield. We're going to be doing Fallout 76 coinciding with the 2nd season of the show coming on Amazon. The Fallout show. We're going to be doing a replay of Cyberpunk 2077. We're going to be doing a replay of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I might do a replay of Dragon Age the Veilguard in January. We'll see. And if there's any other new releases that pop up in between there, demos and things, we'll produce some sponsored content as well. I'll see you guys over on YouTube. Until next time, stay safe. Happy gaming.